You can't sleep though, yeah.
Yo, y'all gotta chill in the chat, man. Chill. God damn, 47, bruh. Oh, shit. I sit down at the computer and the first thing I see in the chat is Xbox hates black people, bro. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in this bitch, though. I'm in this bitch. Where is my lights? There we go. Let's get it. Turn that down a little bit. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is February 20th, 2025. What a time to be alive. We back with more of that quality bullshit. And of course, I'm joined by the big scratcher. No bullshit detector. Most handsome collie on the block, Akamaru the doggo. What's good with everybody, man? What's good with everybody? I took one day off from streaming. I had some shit to do. I mean, I could talk about it now, but yesterday I didn't stream because I went to a Capcom event. I got invited as VIP. Y'all know in the new Resident Evil. The Porsche that Leon be whipping. Yeah, I whipped that shit, nigga. I was in the 911. I was in the Taycan. Big motion, man. Nothing too crazy. So yeah, I got to go. Damn, you got Leon. I didn't get Leon's jacket though. I was outside. I was at the Porsche Race Center. I was at the official race center. I got some footage. I might upload a clip to Twitter. I didn't do a vlog. They shot some content. For their page, so it might end up on the Capcom page. I don't know. I did an interview, but they said come through. If you live in LA, like right outside the city, maybe like 30 minutes outside the city, Porsche has an official center there. So I got to get on the race. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, a nigga got the racing bug yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna make like a short or something. I got to test out 3 Porsches yesterday. I was on that official racetrack, bending the corner. That shit was fun. I'm not gonna lie. And then I forgot, because I got an electric car. I've had it for like 4 or 5 years now. I forgot what it was like to be behind like a high. Yeah, Forza Hokage. I got some footage of me in the whip. I wish I was able to do donuts in that bitch, because like not only did they get on the racetrack, we got to get on the they had this thing where they spray water so they make it real slick, and then they take the traction off the tires. So I got to do donuts. I got to whip that bitch. I got to spin it, and that shit was fire, bro. I got footage of me in the whip, but like, I don't know if there's any, yeah, the hydroplane. I don't know if there's any footage of me outside of it. So like, I don't even know if it'll be good. Just me whipping that bitch, bro. I was like, damn, maybe a nigga need a Porsche or something, bro. I was like, I don't know, bro. This shit kind of... Especially because I got to drive the electric Porsche. It was nice. I said, maybe I need a Porsche. And then I saw that bitch started at $185,000. I said, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I got the GT. And then there was like a little party and shit, you know. That was for the regulars. I got the VIP treatment. So I was at the Porsche Center all day shooting content and shit. But while I was out there whipping fours and shit, you know, the world was on fire, bro. What's going on, bro? What's going on? I take a day off. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be feeling like people take things too far out of context or overblowing shit, but I ain't gonna lie. It's a pretty rough week for the industry, man. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I love the 90s 911s with the fat asses. Funny enough, I like the Taken more than the 911. Granted, I didn't get enough time to really... The 911 was spacious, but like I didn't get enough time to adjust the seat. Like, I like the way the Taken handles better than the 911. I ain't gonna lie, I drive like an old man, so I didn't need all that horsepower. But I got to push all 600 of that bitch, bro. I did. It took me a few, like lap 1 and 2. I was driving like an old man, and it was like, please stomp on the pedal. I was like, my bad, bro. I got 100 on my driver's test, so I'm not used to this, man. I said, The Taken's very popular. The Taken controls really nicely. I would consider getting one of those, but then I was like, then the maintenance on them, I was like, nah, I'm good off that, bro. I'm good off that. Anyways, while I was doing that, having fun yesterday, then we attended a party afterwards. So definitely we're gonna have the Resident Evil codes on deck. Yeah, a bunch of shit happened yesterday, and we're gonna talk about it because a bunch of shit happened today, surprisingly as well. A lot of stuff came out of nowhere. Yesterday, something happened with Sony, and a lot of people were pissed with Sony. And then Microsoft said, hold my beer. Let me show you who else can fuck up. Let me show you who else. Every day been like the day, like when you miss school. It really do feel like that when you miss school. And then you come back the next day, and he was like, yo, niggas was fighting. They was giving head behind the staircase. You be like, what? Fucking Kobe Bryant showed up. That nigga dunked on that one nigga down there. We like, what? Fucking Future performed March Madness. Yo, shout out to YBC Nate. You should have came to school. You should have came. That's what it feels like, bro. Like, who's giving? That's what it fucking feel like, bro. Oh shit. What Sony do? We gonna get to it. Matter of fact, yeah, let's start with the Sony because that happened yesterday. I was gonna start with the Xbox, but let's start with the Sony. Today, nobody winning, and I got even more bullshit too. Because I got a lot to say about the Xbox. I don't know where to go with that conversation. Shout out to Section. I don't feel like I have much to say about the Sony, but I know Sony fans were pissed about this story. And in specific, I am talking about Sony shut down the Demon Soul and the Shadow of Colossus remake studio, Blue Point Games. That's why some of you in the chat were asking what happened with Sony. I missed that. It was a big deal on social media, but if you're a ball and gun gamer, you might not know who Blue Point Games is. Yo, yo, shout out to Ariel with the $5 super chat, bruh. So let's talk about it, man. PlayStation has shut down Blue Point Games, the studio behind the remakes of both Shadow of Colossus and Demon Souls. This comes from Bloomberg, which confirmed the news with PlayStation. Roughly 70 employees are going to be impacted by the closure when it officially occurs next month. Blue Point Games is an incredibly talented team, and their technical expertise has delivered exceptional experiences for the PlayStation community. A PlayStation spokesperson told Bloomberg, "We thank them for their passion, creativity, and craftsmanship." According to the previous report from Bloomberg, Blue Point was working on a live service God of War game up until January of 2025 when the project was canceled. The studio then spent last year pitching new projects, but ultimately was shuttered before it could go get one moving. Blue Point was founded in 2006 by former, they're just talking about the history of this. This is disappointing because this is a talented studio. They didn't do anything wrong. And as far as I'm concerned, their games were successful. This kind of reminds, I think one of the reasons why people were pissed is it kind of reminds me of what happened with Hi-Fi Rush last year. Hi-Fi Rush was a really good game that sold well, and Xbox just shut it down. And this is one of the biggest problems with fucking gaming right now. It's not the quality. I know y'all gonna get tired of this shit. If you think the quality of video games is terrible right now, you have a terrible palate. We don't give a fuck what you have to say. The biggest problem with gaming right now is capitalism. Because this, like I said, the studio last year with Hi-Fi Rush made a great game, sold well, didn't matter. Fucking, was it Blue Point made great games, sold well, it didn't matter. I know, I didn't personally play it. I was thinking about getting it because I know I talked about it on stream a few months ago. I know people love that Demon Souls remake. People, and Shadow of the Colossus is without a doubt a classic, a PS2 classic. They make, it's a talented studio, and it feels backhanded when they give this. You guys are really talented, but you're gonna go. It seems like that, I'm gonna be honest, maybe this conspiracy theory time. It almost feels like this is the remnants of Concord. Sony has had so many failed live service games, other people are being affected. And speaking of live service, this kind of goes back to what I said with capitalism and why I think live service games are the devil. One of the reasons why these studios are being fired, it's not because they're not making games that are selling well or not good at all in terms of quality. The problem, and this is why I hate live service games, it's created this, the best way I can articulate the problem with live service games is it's fed the monster of capitalism, guys. So the problem with capitalism and these billionaires and these CEOs is they don't know when to fucking stop, right? Like your company could be generating $100 billion a year. And the problem with these people that wear these suits is at no point in their brain do they say, damn, last year we made 25 billion. This year we made 100 billion. Everybody's eating. All right, how can we sustain this? And if we can find growth, let's try to find like 1 to 5%. That's not what they do. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all capitalism is the problem. They have these, that's a great way of putting it, Joseph. They have unrealistic expectations. They want to turn that 100 billion into a trillion, or that 100 billion into 150, 200. They think that there's this unlimited growth that they can just keep extracting more and more and more resources out of you and I. And I'm here to let you know that's not possible because a lot of y'all are still PS4 niggas. It's simply greed. And what happens when greed takes a priority over everything else? Unfortunately, art suffers. There's no reason for these people to be laid off. I personally wouldn't have wanted a live service God of War game, but I'm pretty sure people would have at least tried it. But this company didn't do anything wrong, so I feel for the people that got laid off. It's crazy they would kill off these other studios in order to try and find their cash cow with a live service. Ding, ding, ding. And I feel like, unfortunately, Concord did some of this. I think with Concord, and then let's be real, Bungie's been a little shaky. And to be fair, and it feels like this studio is being punished for the things that the Sony reps did, right? Because keep in mind, Sony overpaid for Bungie. These dumbasses paid billions of dollars to buy Bungie after Destiny 2 had already been out for like 5 fucking years. There was no money to be made. By the time they bought Bungie, I think there was like 2 DLCs left that were planned. There was no money to be made off of that. And then Marathon, you know, I'm hoping it's good. Don't think I'm wishing failure upon it. I'm hoping it's good. But it is looking a little shaky. We don't know. That could go it could go either way. It could go left or it could go right. So I think between Bungie being a little shaky and Concord failing, but Sony doesn't want to give up the live service dream, people are suffering for no fucking reason. They're paying for other people's sins, unfortunately, bro. So, I mean, I hope these talented people find another job, but I've seen the market is looking really bad across the board in the gaming space. I don't know why they didn't just let them do their own game, right? Like, let's say, because they said in this article they were working on a God of War live service game that got canceled in 2025. Maybe Sony felt like it wasn't up to what it needed to be. I guarantee you these guys didn't want to make that. They've already made a bunch of remakes for you that have been successful. So if this is a talented team like you swore that they were, why not give them the keys to do something that original? The PS5 could use more original games. It's fucking stupid, man. It's fucking stupid. People be like, yo, start talking about, no, this is politics, unfortunately. There's no reason for these people to be laid off. So like, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of this studio, I do get why people love this studio and people are pissed off. Doesn't matter how good Marathon is, they'll never recoup the cost. Sony is just hoping they get success somewhere. Yeah, and can you blame? Because this is where I'm gonna put it on the consumer. Can you blame Sony? I'm not saying this is what I want for you and I, but can you blame Sony and these other corporations about they keep rolling the dice on these live service games? I've pulled up the stats on the top games on Steam. The top games on PlayStation, they're always live service games. People swear they hate them, but you don't. It's just a vocal minority of you on Twitter and Facebook bitching about the shit, but your homeboys cannot. NBA 2K26 was the best-selling game on PlayStation last year. And these be the same ones talking about PS5 ain't got no games, no original games. How would you know? You're on 2K. What Nintendo do? What does Nintendo have to do with anything? So, unfortunately, another soldier. Where my water at, bro? Another soldier had to fail, bro. Another soldier had to fall. We're sitting in a Subnautica 2 less world right now because the publisher didn't want to pay the devs a bonus for meeting the deadlines. They don't even want to pay the developers, man. And this goes back. I'm not happy that these people got laid off, but I am low-key happy when data surfaces, because people swear that I make things up and I'm just talking out of my ass. When I tell y'all, do not trust Sony. You do not want Xbox to fail, which we're going to talk about later, what happened with Xbox and that whole people are celebrating the downfall. You do not want Xbox to fail. The day before yesterday, I covered a story where Sony said the way they're going to offset the uptick in costs on the RAM is they said they're going to start charging you more. They're probably going to put up the price on PSN and games and shit like that. Now they're shutting down studios. I'm telling you, competition is good. Even if you don't want to indulge in the competition, you should be rooting for the competition. As a customer, that means better games, better hardware, better prices, better performance, better all across the board. All these corporations are the devil. What's good? What up, everybody? Coming through. Tribalism benefits no one. It benefits no one, because I cannot stress enough, we are talking about video games. So RIP to Blue Point. Unfortunate. I got a bunch of other PlayStation news as well. God of War remake trilogy may differ from the OG in a big way, Kratos says. Sony with no competition is why everything was on Blu-ray only for 10 years when DVDs worked perfectly fine and they cost 50% more. Well, to be fair, the Blu-ray did have competition. There was HD DVD. It's just the problem was HD DVD wasn't a good product. I believe Blu-ray could hold about twice as much data as HD DVDs and the picture was better. So to be fair to Sony, they got a monopoly on Blu-ray simply because their product was better. Wasn't nobody buying them HD DVDs. So that you got to blame, I think it was Microsoft that owned the HD DVD. It just wasn't a good product, to be fair. And you can only put out so many formats, right? The only time a format war is possible is right at the beginning on the cusp of a new type of technology. Whoever comes out and wins that scuffle is usually going to have the monopoly. It's just kind of how it goes. Because you as the consumer, you don't want to constantly be going back and forth either, trying to figure out what's the best format. HD DVD was Toshiba. My bad. Whoever had owned it. Yeah, Toshiba. It was just, to be fair to Sony, Blu-ray was a better product. They competed. You said Laserdisc? Fuck no, nigga. But anyways, Kratos doesn't tend to talk much, saying only what he needs to and grunting the rest of the time. However, he had a lot to say this time with voice actor Christopher Judge talking a bit too much about developer Sony Santa Monica God of War Trilogy remake. As spotted by Kotaku, YouTuber Fuzz Pussy posted this encounter with a judge at Fan Expo Vancouver 2026. The video has since been deleted, but mirrors of it are still up. Fuzz Pussy had asked if Judge was playing Kratos in the remake trilogy, to which he reiterated that Kratos' original voice actor T.C. Carson will reprise his role as the God of War. Judge also told Fuzz Pussy that the team is putting all new technology in it and adding more stuff to the God of War remake trilogy, including a fighting system. He later said that you'll then be hearing about what we're doing probably later this summer. And no, what does he mean we if he's not in it? And no, he doesn't voice Kratos in the God of War Sparta either. Judge later reiterated on Twitter that he's not actually involved with the remake project in any capacity. So basically he got in trouble for snitching. He said on Twitter, "Let's be crystal clear. I have zero involvement with the original games and what they involve. Full stop! As much as I would love that everything I do in the future would involve God of War and all that bullshit in Sony Santa Monica, I have other projects that I'm super excited about. More info this summer, nigga. Yo, shout out to Goose Boost. Goose got the juice with the sub. Appreciate it. The YouTuber secretly was recording Judge. Yeah, I saw it. I saw the video that they're talking about. I saved it, but like the videos got taken down. So if you didn't see the video, basically this YouTuber went to a con where the voice of Kratos was speaking, and he had I guess like a GoPro or like some type of secret camera, and he was asking him questions and he recorded it. And to be fair, some people say that's scummy, like you in the chat. To be fair to the YouTuber, I do think it's scummy, because any chance of you going to a convention and getting any type of insider info from content creators or voice actors or actors, that shit is out the fucking door, bruh. I do think that the Kratos was trying to, you know, engage with the community and, you know, give you something fun to hold on to. But also, to be fair, he wasn't being a professional. No shade to him. You under NDA, you're not supposed to be saying that stuff. You got to be mindful that not everybody. I think the voice of Kratos, to be fair to him, was probably looking at it like, oh, this is a fan. Let's speak to the fans. But you got to keep in mind, just because somebody is there for you does not mean they are there for you. Let me repeat it. Just because somebody is there for you does not mean they are there for you. Sure, this YouTuber was a fan, but he had alternative motives. He trying to clout up. And it's funny, I don't know why niggas try to clout up off of this shit. Yeah, we're talking about it in an article, but next week we won't be talking about you. There's nothing to gain from this. So like, to me, this is an L across the board. You fucked it up for fans, because now these voice actors are not going to talk about anything other than what is already out and available to talk about. And you as a creator, I'm gonna be honest, all you did was get yourself blackballed. You're not getting invited to any events. They'd be like, oh, you that nigga that be snitching. So the moral of the story is, stop snitching.
Lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
Nobody likes a fucking snitch. You should have kept it to your fucking self, bro. That nigga ran straight to the internet. Wait till I kill everybody. Like, calm down, bro. This info that he told, it ain't even juicy enough to, like, yeah, we talking about it, but we gonna move on next week. This ain't that juicy, nigga. What the fuck? Oh shit. More God of War news. God of War Sons of Sparta is why Shadow Drop. Oh, this is an opinion piece that I saved. I thought this headline was interesting. God of War Sons of Sparta, which is the new 2D game, is why shadow dropping a game is annoying for everyone involved. This was not the original headline. When I saved this article, the original headline was shadow dropping games is bad. Maybe they must have got some backlash, because I didn't agree with that headline, but I wanted to read the article. Let's read the article and see what happens. On February 12th, during Sony's first State of Play showcase of the year, PlayStation announced and immediately released God of War Son of Sparta, a side scroller. Yeah, it was a different title, so you saw it. I know I'm not crazy. A side-scrolling prequel to the series of angry dad action games. Its reveal and sequel release was a surprise to many. I can never pronounce that fucking word. I know what it means, but I can never pronounce that shit. Shout out to Ibusu with the gifted subs. Appreciate you. But now that reviewers have ample time with the game, one thing has become clear. Shadow drops are annoying for everyone involved. A week after its release, God of War Sons of Sparta is sitting at a 66 overall Metacritic based on 32 reviews. This makes it the lowest reviewed God of War game in the series, including the PlayStation Portable spinoff and the other prequels we don't like to talk about. Its user score is about the same, 6.4, with a bit more than 500 reviews. If nothing else, Son of Sparta had accomplished the rare feat of uniting gamers with reviewers. For a 7.5 out of 10 review at PlayStation Universe, John Paul Johns called Son of Sparta well-crafted if unambitious. In a 6 out of 10 review, bro, let's get to your opinion. Now, normally I don't think it's helpful to discuss a game's price when evaluating its merit. I can't tell you what a dollar means to you, and that line of thought widely contributes to the misguided notion that games are products of technology, not works of art. But the fact remains, Sons of Sparta came out. It cost money to play. People spent a fraction of a week's paycheck to try it, and in many cases, they did not know what they were spending money on. It's no stretch to imagine some people picked it up purely on the pedigree of the God of War name and got, well, that above paragraph of lukewarm adjectives. A platform like Steam might not let you return a game if you play it for less than 2 hours. PlayStation does not. Is a shadow drop fair to those fans? I don't agree with this argument. Shadow dropping doesn't always pan out for developers either. Like it or not, the marketing and the hype cycle is a critical part of releasing a game in the modern era. Shadow dropping a game narrows its immediate audience only to the most plugged in segment of the audience. To those who regularly read gaming sites or tune into PlayStation, when the strategy doesn't work, the results can be dire. The problem with this logic is by that logic, we should just have police sitting at the game aisle in Walmart and Target and Costco and whatever other store you frequent, Best Buy, right? And the police will sit in the Walmart gaming aisle, right? And when you show up to buy a game, the gaming police at Walmart will say, hey, did you read an article or watch a YouTube video? Oh, you didn't? You can't buy this. What the fuck are you talking about? That's a part of life, taking L's, wins and losses. Come on, Meek Mill said it. Come on, y'all. During the January 23 showcase, Xbox surprised they released Tango Gameworks rhythm action game, Hi-Fi Rush. By almost all accounts, a universally terrific game that apparently didn't find its audience quickly enough. A year after release, Microsoft closed the studio. That's bullshit because it sold over 1 million copies in like the first 6 months. Microsoft closed the studio because they're just fucking bullshit. That's why. This is what I mean when I say it's bad. The problem with these gaming websites is they have to put out articles every 30 minutes. So niggas just be on the internet saying shit, bro. I don't agree with this. Shadow dropping is fine. And actually, this article is a great example of what I was talking about with the high guard stuff. A lot of people were saying high guard failed because it was a live service slop and nobody wants any more live service games. And I said, that's bullshit. All the best selling games on PlayStation and Steam are live service games. And when you make disingenuous arguments like that, it takes away from actually solving the problem and talking about the quality of said game. Because the problem with High Guard was the quality of said game. Some people did talk about it, but I saw a lot of that bullshit. This article is another example, right? Instead of blaming the quality of the game for why it failed, you're now talking about, oh, this game's a failure because it's shadow dropped. Well, Apex Legends shadow dropped and niggas still won't get off that shit. So I don't agree with this. This is once again taking away from the conversation of you need to focus on the quality of said game, and we also need to be focusing on the economics of games because they're ruining them, bro. Shadow dropping is great. Shadow dropping is an actual great marketing strategy if the product is good. If the product is good, then what happens is it induces FOMO. Oh, I gotta. Matter of fact, I'd argue this game did it. It induced FOMO. They dropped this shit and people found out a new God of War was out. Oh, it's the prequel story, the story of a young Kratos. People was excited to try it. So they tried it and they said, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like it's okay. It's a 6 out of 10, but this ain't God of War. The problem is the product quality. That's it. Was it Fortnite shadow drop? Nah. Fortnite has Save the World out for like a whole year. And then there were rumors that they were coming out with a BR and then they dropped it. I still want to try it. I wouldn't pay more than like $10 for this shit. This is a Steam sale. Unnecessary propaganda. They just want clicks. Yeah, I don't agree with this opinion, but you know, we all entitled to our own. It is what it is. Arc Raiders was kind of that for me. Arc Raiders wasn't a shadow drop though. Like they had been talking about that. Originally Arc Raiders was supposed to be a free-to-play game. So nah, that wasn't shadow dropped. But you might have not heard it and you still tried it. It turned out to be good because you liked the product. How long is the game? Hollow Knight was shadow drop. People love Hollow Knight. Them Silk Song niggas was some of the most annoying in 2025. Speaking of data though, more data. If you're wondering why Sony shut down Blue Point, I'm gonna keep knocking this hammer over y'all head till y'all get it. The problem with most games, because the problem with the last game we just talked about, Ghost of Sparta or whatever that shit was, the God of War game, was the quality of the game. But the biggest problem in gaming is microtransactions, loot crates, and economics and greed. Because it's now dictating what type of art is made. And the worst part is, maybe not you in the chat, but your friends are indulging in this shit and creating a cycle that they hate. Because the main people that complain gaming is dead are the main people this article is talking about in this headline when it says most PS5 owners have been playing the same game since 2022. And when you do that, you spend all your money on that, it might feel like there's nothing to fucking play, but also the corporation's gonna look at all the money you spent on skins and they're gonna say, well, why the fuck would we make another Shadow of the Colossus? Because Shadow of the Colossus is a very artsy game, another Demon Souls, when we can make a Fortnite clone. Retail tracking from Sarcana shared the top 5 most played PlayStation games in 2026. The list is the same as last year, with Fortnite at the top. Looking back at 2023 and 2022, you'll notice that the most popular titles have not changed much at all since then either. That's the bad news for developers trying to release new multiplayer games and for fans hoping for more innovation. I'm telling you, live service games have created this new, I'm gonna call them sunken cost fallacy gamers. They cannot get off of these live service games because they spent hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on these games. And if you've spent thousands of dollars on skins, you're less inclined to go try something new because you feel that you have to play it. Is my stream going down? Oh my gosh. We dead? We dead? We dead? I see the frame rate dropping. Hold up. Let me check on Twitch. Let me check on Twitch. It's lagging. Oh my fucking God. Let me check. From sunken cost fallacy. It's still up for me. They trying to silence you? Yeah, they don't want it. It's still up on YouTube. Bet. Okay, the connection's looking. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go find my water. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go find my water. We're still live on YouTube. It's just laggy. I do see it's dropping on my OBS. Let me find my water real quick. Left it on the other side of the room. Okay, it looks like the connection restabilized. We good? We good? I knew if I gave it a minute. The industry tried to silence me. It's cool. Half the ball and gun gamers don't even get along with each other. They're mostly just straight up shooters and they don't get along with each other. But yeah, let's take a look. 2025's most played games on PlayStation: Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA 5, Roblox, Minecraft. In 2024, Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA 5, Roblox, Minecraft. In 2023, Fortnite, GTA 5, Call of Duty, Minecraft. In 2022, Grand Theft Auto, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Apex Legends. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to a low IQ individual that is not in tune with gaming culture, what they will probably see reading this list is, oh, that speaks to how trash games is. We got to keep playing the shit. To me, as somebody who reviews games for a living, what it says to me is you're just not either in tune or you're blissfully ignorant and dismissive. And I know for a fact, most of it is you're dismissive. Because I got people in my chat all the time saying, I try to put my homeboy onto this. I try to put my friend onto this. And they say, I ain't playing that nerd shit. Well, if you're not open to anything, why are you complaining about everything? Let me repeat that. If you're not open to anything, why are you complaining about everything? Just shut the fuck up and play Grand Theft Auto 5. Resident Evil 9 is about to come out. Neo 3 just came out. Crimson Desert's about to come out. Gamers is eating, bruh. I confess, I'm pretty convinced my friends are frauds getting to try. And here's the thing, too. Y'all got to start making some new friends, bruh. Got to start making some new friends. If they don't want to get on a game with you, you might need to make some friends that'll get on the game with you. And if them old friends get mad, be like, well, y'all niggas is closed-minded. I mean, we can hang out when we talking basketball or something, but y'all don't be on the game, bruh. So this is, if you're wondering why, this is actually a great full circle moment. If you're wondering why Blue Point Studios got shut down, this is why. These games generate a shit ton of fucking money, and I think it has to do with sunken cost fallacy. The sunken cost fallacy gamer did not exist when I was a kid. This is a new thing with these live service games where people have thousands of dollars on their fucking account and they refuse to try anything else because they feel, and then the battle pass too. The battle pass makes you feel like you have to play these games. Some people said when I made that video about the psychology of microtransactions that it wasn't that deep. It is that deep. Some of y'all, a lot of y'all are getting manipulated. And unfortunately, you're missing out on some of the coolest fucking experiences and inspiration that you could ever see. These games are fun, sure. Like I'll hop on Call of Duty every once in a while. You know, I'm sure Minecraft has a lot of creativity. Outside of maybe Minecraft, these 4 games ain't really inspiring anybody. You niggas is online gangbanging and shit. Like, what are you talking about? It's the kids. They got no money but hella time. They playing free-to-play games like a motherfucker. It's not the kids. The kids may fill the server, but the average gamer is 35 plus. It is people 20 to 40 spending money on these games. The spenders are the older people. So nah, it's a combination of both. You can't just blame the kids. And the worst part is Call of Duty, it leads PlayStation the month of January. It was a quiet month in January with very few new releases and a bit of calm down, but from a busy holiday season, leaving Call of Duty Black Ops 7 again the best-selling game of the month. I thought we hated this game. The internet is so... This is why I say, like, you always got to take the internet with a grain of salt. You would have thought Black Ops 7 was not going to sell the way people was talking about it. With the campaign, best-selling game of January. Like... Somebody's playing this shit, and it may not be you in the chat, but it is your homeboy. I need y'all to grab them by the shoulder and shake them. They're in a trance. Oh! Rattle that brain up. We got to do a hard reset on the community. Twitch views doesn't equal sales once again. Twitter tweets do not equal sales. Exactly, bro. Oh my goodness. They always making them Call of Duty is dead videos. Facts, bro. We hate skill-based matchmaking. We're not gonna play this shit. I don't know. The numbers say otherwise. The numbers say otherwise. Clearly somebody likes it. I'm okay, buddy. I was just being silly. You being silly too? The game was hated on Twitter, but not in real life. Here's an interesting article. Video games are losing the attention war to gambling, porn, and crypto, according to an industry analysis. A new report from Elypion, a gaming industry advisory company headed by venture capitalist and marketing guru Matthew Ball, has broken down the state of the video game industry and has published data indicating the medium is losing war for people's attention over other ventures, including gambling, crypto, and porn. The report, a lengthy 164-page presentation, which you can and should read yourself, dedicates a whole section called Video Games Are Losing the Attention War. Shout out to the Countdown with the $20 super chat. He says, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog. It starts by comparing pre- and post-pandemic consumer spending from 8 major video game markets: the US, Japan, South Korea, UK, Germany, France, Canada, and Italy. Prior to the pandemic, these countries made up over 60% of the total spending on video games. Post-pandemic, almost all those regions have seen a drop in gaming population. In the US, 2.5 to 4 points worth of players stopped playing video games. The Canadian Trade Association found in its latest report that roughly 1 in 6 players prior to the pandemic have stopped playing. Now, to be fair to this report, I don't think this speaks to the quality of video games or even the competition that it faces. What happened is the pandemic is over. Everybody's numbers were up through the roof during the pandemic, including my stream. Everybody was stuck in the house. Everybody was playing games. Everybody was trying to be a streamer. So, and this article is proof that I keep trying to tell y'all that capitalism is the problem. Because these analysts are looking at this data and saying, oh, the numbers were inflated because of the pandemic and everybody in the world was stuck in the house. Instead of making that logical decision, right? Yeah, everybody had a podcast. Everybody was on Twitter Spaces. But instead of making that logical correlation that everybody was stuck in the house, the suits and the board of directors who are just money hungry, all they're saying is, why are we not making as much money? It's got to be the quality. No. The numbers were inflated. That's all it was, bruh. These decreases in participation have resulted, and the reports posits in a drop in spending, of course. And the US and PC and console, the spending is down 8% since 2020, which comes roughly to 2.5 billion. Yo, shout out to Nightmare with the $20 super chat. With Marathon going on Horizon, I want to say Bungie has never made a bad game. Halo 1-3, ODST, and Reach. Revisionist history wants Destiny 1 and 2 to be bad. They were good games. They just ran their course. Destiny 1 was bad when it came out. They fixed it. But the rest of them I'll give you. I'll say for the most part it did run its course. I mostly agree with you, but Destiny 1 was bad. Let's not that's revisionist history. That game was definitely bad when it came out. It was the Taken King that saved it. But anyways, back to what we was talking about. Yeah, everybody was a streamer, numbers was inflated, everybody was a podcaster, all that shit. And that's why the numbers are down. It's really that simple. And then add the insult to injury. What also has happened since the pandemic has ended? We've had the rise of gambling. I mean, gambling was already there, but this shit, like in the last 5 years, has gotten really fucking bad. And gambling uses a lot of manipulative tactics that I've covered in YouTube videos to keep you, the consumer, hooked. You know what I'm talking about? All them sports book apps. The reason it's pulling away from gaming is because they are being manipulated into using those apps daily. Some of y'all are in a parlay pandemic right now. Y'all don't want to talk about it. You in a parlay pandemic right now, bruh. You got a streaming platform that's completely backed by a gambling service. Half the streaming community got that stake ad on their shit. It's getting people hooked. I don't know what's going on with the porn shit. I can't speak on that. I touch grass. And then the crypto stuff. There's no way for me to prove this, but I'm gonna just give an educated guess on why I think crypto is pulling attention away from people who used to be gamers. So not only people are not locked in the house anymore, you know what also has changed since the pandemic? The economy has been pretty bad. Like inflation was really bad up until like the last year with Biden. And then Trump came in and said that he was gonna fix shit. It got worse. Thank God the Supreme Court blocked the tariffs, but this nigga tweeted out he's still going to try to get the global tariffs going or whatever. The point I'm trying to make is between Biden and Trump, the economy's been, yo, I swear to God, I don't even like looking at my investment portfolio anymore. I'm over it. I know they say buy the dip. Guys, I'm over the dip. I'm ready for some stability. I saw on TV that nigga from Shark Tank, Mr. Fantastic, that dickhead. He was panicking because I don't know if y'all follow the news. The Supreme Court blocked Trump's global tariffs. They say he doesn't have the power, which if you follow politics, you would know that it's Congress that's supposed to vote on that. It's not, the president doesn't just get to do whatever the fuck they want. He's not a king, right? So they blocked it and they said the vote, you can do it, but the vote has to go through Congress, right? So he's all butthurt and shit like that. And Mr. Fantastic was on TV from Shark Tank talking, because also in the report, they said that legally Trump might have to pay back every corporation that paid a tariff. And they talking about like Trump might own like $200 billion or some shit, right? So Mr. Fantastic was on TV. The shareholders are calling. They want their fucking money back. I don't know what, that nigga was ready to cry on TV. That shit had me, I'm not gonna lie, the news made me laugh. I was like, fuck that nigga Trump, bro. That shit had me lying, bro. So they're talking about the government might have to pay back corporations because the tariffs were illegal and they've been fucking over businesses, large and small. So what does that have to do with everything? Let me bring it back full circle. the point I was trying to make is due to the inflation, the tariffs, and all this stuff between the last two administrations, I think we've seen a rise in crypto bros because I think there's no science behind this. This is just my educated guess. I think people are feeling hopeless, especially PS4 niggas. But you niggas always been hopeless. Don't blame it on Trump. Don't blame it on Biden. I think people are feeling hopeless. The job market is terrible. We've had zero, I repeat, zero job growth since this nigga took office, bruh. So the job market is terrible. People are being underpaid. These corporations is greedy as fuck. I feel like crypto is the new, you know, the old head at the gas station scratching the scratch off tickets, trying to win the Powerball. Like the Powerball is still a thing, but I feel like crypto is like the new Powerball. People hear about these coins that people are making a shit ton of money off of. And they're thinking, oh, let me go invest in this, that, and the third, and maybe I can, you know, become a millionaire tomorrow. I think it's just kind of like hopeless, kind of risky spending, and that's taking people's attention away from the gaming stuff. It all kind of circulates, but that's just my guess. I don't really know, bro. But he said, but the Dow's over 50. It's funny because the Dow dropped the day after she said that shit. Essentially, crypto's the new gambling. Yep, that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. No, we're not cheering for that. I was cheering for the way you articulated it, but we're not cheering for the gambling. You articulated it. Yeah, interest rates is high as fuck, bruh. And this article proves that the suits are the fucking problem. Crypto's the new gambling. You got fucking these sports books. You got OF. People are down bad right now. And instead of the executive saying, man, maybe the world, the Epstein files. We're basically learning damn near every fucking conspiracy theory on YouTube from 2010 might be true. Tinfoil hat type shit. The world is just in a shitty spot right now. And instead of them saying that, and maybe we should reevaluate our strategy on how we can get to the consumers, they're just like, man, they're terrible right now. Niggas is stupid. Some of the stupidest people I ever met, they be running these businesses, bruh. Yeah, the world is just in bad shape right now. It's in bad fucking shape. It's even worse if you got a PS4. Yeah, 2026 ain't it. Yeah, maybe 27 will be our year, man. I'm already over 26. I ain't gonna hold you. Literally no one's in charge knows what they're doing, knows what they're fucking doing, bruh. And the worst part is, too, I don't know if y'all been following the news before we get into the next story. They lining up warships and planes in the Middle East too. They talking about attacking another country while this nigga, it's so crazy to me, not to get on my pedestal for a second, but it's so crazy to me that in 2026, we are watching the president of the United States try to redefine what the word pedophile and what the word peace means. Cause he keeps calling himself the president of peace. Look it up. We lining up all our war assets in the Middle East, getting ready to attack. I didn't know that meant peace. Shit is fucking, I'm over it, bro. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it, bro. The board of peace is wild. Them niggas all can eat a dick. Anyways, in more positive news, because Lord knows we can need some. We need some. It's been pretty rough. Nier Automata has sold 10,000 copies, man. 10 million copies, my bad. He said I haven't said one lie. Yeah, I've never been suicidal, by the way. Shout out to Nier Automata, sold 10 million copies. I thought it would have been hit that number by now, but hey, a win's a win. It kind of proves my point. This is a great game. 10 million is nice, but I thought it would have sold at least 20 to 30 by now. And it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier of like, these people will not get all. It doesn't matter if the game is good. These people are addicted to Fortnite. They are addicted to Call of Duty. They are addicted to GTA 5. They are addicted to Roblox. Games that should be selling way more, because this is good, but in my opinion, it should have sold more. It doesn't, because people cannot. And the worst part is some people will be like, well, then these companies need to compete better. Normally, I would agree with that. The problem with these live service games have introduced new psychological tricks, and a lot of your friends are addicted to these live service games and they don't know it. I covered it in my video. They use the same tactics that gambling companies and casinos use to trigger dopamine hits in your fucking brain, and you get excited, you get addicted to these live service games. And now, and the worst part is, Now you got consumers in the gaming space, maybe not directly, but pseudo defending these corporations by saying things like, well, maybe this game would have sold 20 million if it was as good as Fortnite. No, Fortnite is fucking pimping you niggas, bro. We're not ready for this, bro. But the worst part is, motherfuckers, this is another problem too, bro. I'm getting old. I'm over this shit. Here's another problem too. It's hard to have a serious conversation about shit because literacy levels and comprehension is in the fucking toilet. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all an example, because, hold up. Let me give y'all an example real quick, because I saved this shit. Let me download this. I saved it. I'm gonna download it to my desktop. Y'all won't be able to see the signal because it blocks the screen. I sent this to myself. This is a comment. This is a comment from a video I uploaded on Instagram and TikTok. And in this video, I was talking about PS4 niggas. Y'all have heard me talk about this before. I was talking about how the PS4 is holding technology back. Developers, the hardware producers, Sony, game developers, they've all said they cannot push the hardware in the PS5 and the Xbox Series because they have to still develop games for the Xbox One and the PS4. This is not what I feel. This is a fucking fact. This is how technology works. When a new technology comes out and innovates, you adopt it at some point and we continue to progress society. And I was talking about how PS4 niggas, they would have hated if we discovered fire. They would have hated the wheel. They would have hated cooking. Why we need to cook? Let's just eat the meat out the belly. No seasoning. Fuck cleaning the food. The light bulb, fuck it. I said nothing about PC gaming in this fucking video. This nigga left I just couldn't believe it. I had to respond. Most of the time I ignore. I couldn't believe it. I think he deleted the comment because I was just gonna pull it up. I couldn't find it. This man responds to the video and says, low key, this is why I don't like your content. Seems like you can't stop yourself from shitting on console players because you're on PC. I did not shit on console players in this video. I talked about how old technology holds back new technology. And specifically, I was talking about the PS4. I wasn't even talking about console gaming as a whole. I said nothing about PC. But this shit be in my comment section. So when I say things, it makes me wonder how much is it flying over a lot of people's heads. This is another reason. So if I was president, I'm not gonna lie, we need less missiles and we need more teachers, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, man. Just dodge the whole fucking point. Because I feel like things that are very simple for me to understand, a lot of people are not because I don't want to just pick on him. I see this a lot in my comment section, but most of the time it's like things that maybe it's like one thing they misinterpreted, but they might have got it for the most part. When I see this shit and just the point just completely flies over here, I'm like, yo, it's hard to solve a problem when like stupidity is on the fucking rise, bro. It's bad. I've been seeing these people showing up more often on videos. It's fucking bad. So it's like, to bring it full circle, the reason why I even brought that up to talking about the sales and stuff, it's hard to explain to someone they're being manipulated by these live service games. And this is why I fucking hate them, because they don't understand they're being manipulated. That's the point I wanted to bring up. And I've been trying to wrap my brain around because I want free all my niggas, man. I want my niggas to be free. I don't know how to get this through to people, man. If I say it nicely, they don't listen. If I say it meanly, they don't hear anything I say. Yo, shout out to Astro with the super chat. Nier got the best soundtrack of all time. I don't know about all time, but it does have a good soundtrack, though. No Child Left Behind did what it spoke. Did a lot of damage, bro. But shout out to Nier. Shout out to Nier. For the sales, bro. No, I didn't get to the Microsoft news yet. I know this has nothing to do with gaming, but just wanted to share some positive stuff before we get into more negative. Comic book news for all my reading dweebs out there. First look at Absolute Green Lantern. And the thing I noticed about this image, a lot of people are focused on his face, but like it looked like his bow and arrow made of like machetes. I think Absolute Green Arrow might be Dominican, guys. The Que Lo Que Justice League? Like It's a 6-issue limited series that's supposed to be coming out later this year, bro. Green Lantern. me no pop, me no black, me no black. But I like the character design. It's cool. And then other news, I was excited about this one because this is actually low-key one of my favorite books from last year. Shout out to Watts with the big raid. Shout out to Watts with the raid. Appreciate you. The DC Sonic where my Sonic fans at? The DC Sonic crossover has been renewed. Last year, DC came out with a crossover with Sonic. I thought it was pretty good. It was like a solid, I read the whole thing. It's like a solid 8 out of 10. I would define it as a fun read. It's really good fan service. It's nothing that's gonna blow you away from a story, but I thought it was a fun kids book. And I was like, man, I hope this gets animated. I think it might get animated because it just got renewed. DC fans' favorite crossover, DC and Sonic, returned in May of 2026 for the Metal Legion. We got the Bat Hogs, bro. We're spoiling you with comic book announcements today, Super Friends. Another hot off the presses announcement from DC is now a fan favorite crossover series. DC and Sonic speed back into the comic book stores following the runaway success of its first run. This brand new 5-issue comic book adventure will reunite the Justice League with Sonic the Hedgehog and Team Sonic, featuring more characters pairing for fans to look forward to. The next chapter of this blockbuster will come out May 5th, 2026. So yeah, they're shunting. I like the character designs. It's cool. I'll be reading it. That's kind of fire. Hey, I hope it gets animated. I think it would be a fun little Blu-ray movie. Put it on HBO Max or Amazon or some shit like that. What else we got for you? New Teen Titans. DC Comics has announced the new lineup for Teen Titans. The series offers a new take on the iconic team, with Red Hood joining with the group of plugged-in, hyper-capable young heroes to find missing teens with superpowers. This nigga looks like Naruto. The only person I know in this group is what's the name? Red Hood, and then that's Mr. Fantastic, not Mr. Mr. Fantastic's Mr. Terrific, my bad, Mr. Terrific's son. But other than that, I don't know who any of these people are. I said Mr. Fantastic. What's the best way to get into comic books as someone that primarily reads manga? Google. I can't, for legal reasons, I cannot say what's on my mind, but matter of fact, if you sub on Twitch or YouTube, there is a link to a Discord you can connect to. It may be some links in there for you to put you on the right path, but I don't know. Anyways, last but not least, allegedly. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem 2 has its release date and has been moved up a month to August 13, 2027, which means they're feeling confident. I'll be watching it. I watched the last one, Mutant Mayhem. Before we move on, what I liked about this last film, I liked this take on the Ninja Turtles. A lot of people were super focused and mad that April was black, which is funny because if you know anything about the Ninja Turtles and the history of it, April was originally supposed to be black. They changed her white because they felt like it was like the 80s. Come on, you guys know. But anyways, it was kind of like them paying homage to the original concept of the character. So I thought that was cool. But my favorite thing about this last movie was I liked the take on this Turtles because I felt like it was the first time the Turtles felt like they were from New York. Because I feel like people forget that. They live in New York. So like it kind of had this kind of hip hop aspect to it. The way that they spoke and like the music that was playing and stuff like that. I actually really liked this Ninja Turtles movie. I felt like it got good reviews, but like it kind of just fell to the wayside. So if you haven't seen Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, it's definitely worth watching. It was a good film. It was really fun. Bacon, egg, and cheese type shit. Yeah, they were definitely more black coded, which I liked. I felt like that was a more realistic take on them. All right. Let's get into it. I know y'all want to talk about it. Let's talk about it. I don't know where this conversation about to go, but it's about to fucking go. So the biggest story to drop today, overshadowing, because if you missed it, yesterday, Sony shut down Blue Point Studios, and a lot of people were mad. Sony said, I see what you did. I mean, Xbox said, I see what Sony did. But hold my fucking beer. Phil Spencer is retiring as the CEO of Microsoft Gaming effective immediately. Asha Sharma, I hope I'm saying your name right, from Microsoft will take over as the CEO, and Sarah Bond will depart Xbox as well. So the tag team duo are stepping down, and we're going to break this all down. So first things first. To be fair to Phil Spencer, we're going to talk about Phil and Sarah. To be fair to Phil Spencer, I do think him stepping down was actually the right move. Or him retiring. I feel like right now, the state that Xbox is in, I feel like he's a little out of touch. Not even a little. He's a lot out of touch with the community. So I'm not really surprised that he's retiring or stepping down. I just feel like he's out of touch. But to be fair to him, when Phil first came on the scene, I feel like he had Xbox popping. Because keep in mind, Don Mastrick fucked up the brand. Then Phil stepped in, and I feel like people were really fucking with Phil. Like, he made a lot of good moves for like a few years. But that move when they lost he was innovative. He was good energy. But that, and he was personable. But like, he was hopping on people's podcasts and shit, like, no problem. But when they made that move to remove the exclusives, I feel like that. I was like, I don't know about that one. Great for consumers, but wasn't good for the Xbox brand as a whole. As far as Sarah goes, it's hard to give like a take on Sarah Bond because she was in second in command to Phil. So I don't know how much of what she did played a role in the current state of Xbox. So for me, I kind of got to place the blame primarily on Phil. I feel like some of y'all not gonna probably like this, but I feel like they only really rolled out Sarah towards the end of this bullshit. And I said it months ago. I felt like they were probably gonna promote her just so they can blame the black woman for the bullshit. But like, she kind of always played the back. She was well spoken. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't have no beef with Sarah. I'm gonna be honest. And maybe it's my ignorance. I don't know 100% what she did behind the scenes. They always seemed it made it seem like, and maybe if I learn more, they always made it seem like Phil was the main one. But she seemed cool. To be fair, we have to recognize that Phil reported to the heads of Microsoft. That being said, I did not like the way they did it though. I did not like the way they did it. I don't think she was whack, biased as fuck. All right, well, let me know why she was whack. Explain it to me. How can you? All right, so this is so earlier in the stream, because now I'm about to get on my. Literally 5 minutes ago, I was just talking about one of the reasons why it's hard to have a genuine conversation on the internet is because of comprehension. I literally just said on the stream 30 seconds ago and said, I'm not 100% sure what she did besides next to Phil. They kind of just only brought her on stage to announce things. So maybe you can give me more insight into what decisions she specifically made instead of calling me biased. I literally just, do y'all see? Thank you for proving my point. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. I'm gonna give you 5. Explain to me, because you're the expert, Mr. Bias. I'm heading to the Twitch chat. This shit is embarrassing. Clarify for the class. Matter of fact, can we ask Perplexity maybe? Oh my God, he got real quiet. It was good because it was good, and it was bad. It was garbage because the creators are bad people. It's always a sum zero with them. It's always super black and white. Am I excited about Requiem? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing that shit. He used grifter words thinking it would work. He's not even responding. All right, anyways. What I didn't like is it doesn't seem like she was fired because apparently she posted this 3 hours before it was announced that they were being laid off or retiring or whatever. So basically she stepped down. She put on LinkedIn, we love to learn more about how you play so we can continue improving Xbox accessibility features. So she was still promoting the brand 3 hours before he announced his retirement, almost as if she wasn't in the circle, basically. That or she was playing coy. Lil Tay said his take and then he hid. Hey, I'm trying to be fair. Yeah, she resigned, it seems like. So then we have more details from this. Microsoft's gaming CEO, Phil Spencer, who's been in Microsoft, we know, So this is what he said to the press. I'm assuming she left because she wasn't offered the CEO. That's what I'm thinking too. And we're going to get to the CEO because I got some conspiracy shit going on with that, bro. So Phil said to the press, never mind. This is why it's important to read. All right, so Microsoft CEO Phil Spencer has been in the Microsoft since he joined and interned in 1988 with Xbox since the software giant launched its first console in 2001. Sources familiar with the matter who are not authorized to speak publicly confirmed to IGN. Spencer's retirement is effective on Monday, February 23rd. Meanwhile, Xbox's president, Sarah Bond, long thought by many both inside and outside of Microsoft to be Spencer's heir apparent, has resigned. The new CEO of Microsoft's gaming will be Asha Sharma, currently the president of Microsoft's core AI product. We're going to get into that later and why I think that's... Finally, Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty is being promoted to the chief content officer and will work closely with Sharma. I want to thank Phil for his extraordinary leadership and partnership. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella said in an email sent to the Microsoft staff, over 38 years at Microsoft, including 12 years leading gaming, Phil helped transform what we do and how we do it. The full email says, and they have the full email there. Spencer, in his email to the Microsoft staff, said in part, last fall, I shared with Sada that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter in my life. Okay, so he had been thinking about it. From that moment, we aligned on approaching this transition with intention, ensuring stability and strengthening the foundation we've built. Xbox has always been more than a business. It's a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it. And it deserves a thoughtful, deliberate plan for the road ahead. Today marks an exciting new chapter for Microsoft Gaming as Asha Sharma steps in as the role of the CEO, and I want to be the first to welcome her to this incredible team. Working with her over the past several months has given me tremendous confidence. She brings genuine curiosity, clarity, and a deep commitment to understanding players, creators, and the decisions that shape our future. We know this is an important moment for our fans, partners, and team, and we've committed to getting it right. I'll remain in an advisory role through the summer to support a smooth handoff. So that's the new CEO. Schwarmer is a former VP of product and engineering at Meta. Sounds defeated. He does sound like a little defeated. An engineering at Meta and former Instacart COO, who's also a board member of the Home Depot. She joined Microsoft in 2024, and in her email to Microsoft staff, she wrote, in part, my first job is simple. Understand what makes this work and protect it. So you're already failing, nigga, because it ain't working. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games, and then everything begins here. Well, why'd you guys lay off the developers of Hi-Fi Rush? What? We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We will empower our studio, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. Interesting. I have a theory on what that is. We're going to get into that. We will enter new categories and markets, and we can add real value. She's giving it away right there. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value, grounded in what players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft and the challenges of building great games, has led teams that deliver award-winning work, and has earned the trust of game developers across the industry. Second, the return of Xbox. We will recommit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and to the developers who build the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by players across the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to players and fans who invest in Xbox and to the developers who build ambitious experiences for it. This is pure company capitalist jargon. Yeah. I feel like somebody was in the, this is pure capitalist bullshit jargon. Somebody in the crowd like fucking Avatar or some shit like that. That's funny to me. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worth the communities we serve. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without the compromise. Third, the future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. To meet the moment, we will invent new business. We will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. What you have ain't working. Iconic teams, characters, and words that people love. But we will not treat those worlds as static IPs to milk and monetize. Oof. I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't hold your word on that, the grifter accounts are going to be on your fucking ass, bro. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. Notice how there hasn't been any mention of xCloud, but that, oh yeah. I also don't like how in these press releases, there's no real mention of Sarah Bond. Like, regardless if you liked her or disliked her, it's very weird that it's like, oh, Phil, but like, they just kind of toss her like trash, bro. Corporate being corporate, black and corporate America, boy. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games will always be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. And there it is right there. That's what I think will be the focus of Xbox. I've seen some people talk about it, but I don't feel like I've seen enough people talking about it. I think the future of Xbox is they're going to really double down on this AI shit. And the reason I think that is because Xbox is owned by Microsoft. And what is Microsoft pushing down our fucking throats reluctantly? Fucking Copilot. I think because like somebody said earlier, Phil sounded defeated. He does sound defeated in these emails, almost as if he did have a vision and maybe him and Sarah had a vision, but the higher ups, because keep in mind, Xbox is a division of Microsoft. Microsoft's main moneymaker is Windows. So Phil has a boss, almost as if maybe he had a vision to turn the ship around with Sarah, but they were like, nah, Windows 11 has Microsoft Copilot in it. So what if we did that with the Xbox, man? Yo, shout out to Solitary Man in Black with the gifted sub. Appreciate it. They just needed to wait one more generation for Sony to mess up. I hope Xbox stays. And I can't stress enough, man. We do not want to see Xbox fail. You don't have to be an Xbox fan, but we do not want to see them fail. We just covered. Sony just closed Blue Point Games. They've only released bangers that sold well. And Sony still closed the studio because Sony wants to put out live service games. If Xbox disappears tomorrow, it's going to fuck us all over because it means less competition. So although I want to be fair and talk about, why they're failing, because they are, it's also important to understand I do not want Xbox to fail. So we got to give some level of constructive criticism. But my problem is in the press release, this statement right here, I don't like this shit, man. As monetization and AI evolve and influence the future, AI is not influencing the future. This says to me that this lady is out of touch. Look on the internet. Niggas hate this shit, bruh. They hate it. They fucking hate it. And this is your opening statement. Nobody listen, I'm sure ChatGPT or whatever is useful to some people for analyzing data or maybe ideation, like on a small level, but on a macro level, with it polluting the earth, getting all the drinking water, taking the jobs, it ain't done. It ain't cured. I think people would be more understanding of AI if this shit cured cancer. If ChatGPT just said, you know what, I got a formula that cures cancer and every other human disease, people would be like, you know what, I understand. Okay. It doesn't though. It doesn't. Most of you are using, maybe not you, but your friends are using ChatGPT to say, hey, ChatGPT, my girlfriend is mad at me because I don't spend enough time with her. What do you think I should do? Nigga, spend some time with her. So for her to say that it's influencing the future says to me, you're out of touch, because you would know people do not want to be influenced by this shit. Most people, not everybody. Then she said, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. But there is intention to implement a lot of AI. She's just promising it won't be slop. The thing you have to understand is it's not for you to decide. That's for me to decide and all the viewers, the consumer. Yo, shout out to LP with the $5 super chat. He said, can I get an evil sound effect today from my company? they install a Copilot on all our laptops. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So like this article doesn't even mention fucking Sarah. I just thought that shit was weird. And then she was tweeting about Xbox hours before Phil announced his retirement. Like, did she know or whatever? But then I saw this. Here's Xbox President Sarah Bond's memo to Microsoft employees. So I guess she sent out an email then. Sharing with gratitude the note I sent to the team today. Grateful to our players and developers. Hi, team. I know there's a lot of news to take in today. I'm incredibly proud of what we built together over the past 8 years. PC and cloud gaming are growing faster than ever. Our next console is well underway, and together we'll help lay the foundation for a more open gaming platform that spans devices and reaches players across the world. We announced our intention to acquire Activision Blizzard in 2022. I committed to helping lead Xbox through, and that would be a critical period of change. Over the past 4 years, we've navigated that moment together and positioned the business of what comes next. We took some of the biggest challenges this organization has ever faced, and did it as a team. I wish she would state what specifically she did, though, because all this is just like we. I sound mad French, bro. What the hell? With that, I've decided this is the right time for me to take my next step, both personally and professionally. We've been living through a transformative technological era that will shape the next generation of our industry, and I'm energized by what's ahead. This moment also presents a unique opportunity for fresh eyes and a new leadership to guide the team into the next chapter. I've had the privilege of spending time with Asha over the last few weeks as we plan for this transition, and I've seen firsthand her deep commitment to our players, developers, and the brand. She brings deep technology and commerce experience. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. This is a video game company. Hold on. Hold on. Let me, oh, my God. Let me hit this shit. What are we going to do? Let's change it. Let's do this, chat, for the culture. This is a video game company. What's going on, Xbox? What you mean technology and deep commerce? That's not what I want to hear from my video game. Our new CEO has deep knowledge of technology and commerce. Let's start with, what's your favorite game? I would prefer Asha to come out and be like, yo, I love Xbox. I grew up playing Gears of War. I grew up playing Mass Effect because it was an Xbox exclusive originally. I love playing Forza, Halo, and I understand these are a strong foundation, but I also understand we've been too reliant on these products, these IPs. So what I want to do as the new CEO of fucking Xbox is I want to introduce the new Gears of War, the new Forza, the new Mass Effect, while still respecting what we did in the past. That's what I wanted you to say. We got Sarah up here talking about deep technology and commerce and AI. I'm sorry, who asked you about this? We're talking about video games, man. And I can't stress enough, I don't want them to fail. Oh my God. Please hire me or something. Please. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm not even gonna read the rest of this, man. I can't believe what I read. I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all really fucked up, man. Because one thing we're not gonna do is revisionist history. The Game Pass was lit. When the Game Pass first came out, it was a little shaky. It didn't have the best games on there. But within 2 years, they had that shit bumping. And it was priced right. When y'all raised the price of the Game Pass, started laying off people, y'all lost your mind. And then the last nail in the coffin is when y'all said, oh, by the way, you know those games you love? Halo, Forza, Sea of Thieves, Grounded, because PlayStation niggas love Grounded, Gears of War. By the way, all that shit, we gonna give it to the ops. You cancel projects people wanted, like Perfect Dark. But when you gave all your games to the ops, I want y'all to understand, this is what Xbox did, right? PlayStation pulled up with I gotta go full screen. PlayStation pulled up on PS5 At the beginning of the generation, 2020, they sprayed the block, dropping gains. Xbox answered back with the Game Pass. It got better. But as soon as things started to get a little bit of shaky, Sony pulled out a bigger gun. And instead of Xbox, when things got shaky, instead of Xbox pulling out a bigger gun and start weighing that shit up, Xbox took the gun they had and they gave it to Sony and said, here, shoot us. Kill us. Because I am a person of solutions, right? I don't like to sit here and talk shit and crack jokes. I am about solutions. I don't know what the solution for Xbox is. When you gave away your exclusives, games being available on every platform is great for the consumer, but it's terrible for your brand. I don't know what the solution is other than maybe, I just got one, maybe for the next generation, Xbox is gonna have to come out with a new Holy Trinity. You need a new Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. For the past generations, it was Forza, Gears of War, Halo. You need a new Holy Trinity. And when you come out with this Holy Trinity of whatever these games are, they need to be exclusive to the Xbox. You have to give people a reason to buy your platform, because I'm telling you right now, if that next Xbox comes out and the rumors are true, that it's like the Steam machine, it's this hybrid gaming PC, but no exclusives. Why the fuck would I buy that over a Steam machine? At least with the Steam machine, I can get the Steam exclusives. I get the Xbox games and the PlayStation games. And if y'all come out and it's that hybrid shit, y'all remember, oh my God, y'all remember when they announced the Xbox One, the TV, Xbox One TV. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. When they announced that next Xbox, if they do this shit right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Xbox One.
TV and movies? TV. Xbox. Watch TV. 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 TV.
Now remove the word TV. If you don't remember this because you were young, when they first announced the Xbox One, all they did was talk about TV. They didn't talk about no games. Now remove, what I want you guys to do for the next Xbox, I want you to remove the word TV and put AI in. If they do this for the next Xbox, I'm about to straight, like, I might start crying laughing. If they get on stage at the Summer Games Fest and they say for the next Xbox, we got this hybrid gaming PC like the Steam machine, but AI. Pack it up, man. Pack it up, because you niggas is. Just a little slow. A little. I do think that Xbox needed a change in leadership. Because although I think Phil and Sarah started off well, things didn't end up well. Even if you had good intentions, we gotta be real. Things that your back's against the wall. Your back's against the wall, and Sasha, the new CEO. All I'm asking is for y'all to act like it. Your back's against the wall. It's time to ball, bruh. Y'all remember? Here's some deep lore, because some of you niggas are young. A lot of y'all remember or know that Kobe Bryant scored 81. There was a reason he scored 81. He was in trouble. He caught a case. And I'm not here to talk about the case. But when you going through some shit and you're back against the wall, that nigga said, I need to drop 81. I need y'all to drop 81. We need a holy trinity. Because this AI shit, we're not trying to hear it. It's tone deaf. You're not paying attention. I need you guys to get on social media and track what the fuck is going on. What else is going on? According to this tweet, only Phil Spencer mentioned Sarah Bond in his memo. They just, this is like, whatever. They just got rid of her ass. God damn. What would a holy trinity look like to you? It's a good question. Before we move on. Unfortunate what happened to her, but you know, y'all made y'all bet. A holy trinity for Xbox. You need a multiplayer. They need some type of competitor to Call of Duty or like Gears of War. You need something to get the dude bros in. Because here's another thing, right? In the midst of Xbox giving away all their exclusives and focusing on the Game Pass, Xbox lost their identity. What I'm about to say, you don't have to like it, but it was true. The old Xbox identity is it used to be the dude bro console. There were like no RPGs on it. It was just mad shooters and dude bro games on there and shit. And even if you didn't like that moniker, it did have a brand. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Sony has always been known as the JRPG machine. And now I would say they're probably more known for like the Western third-person action over-the-shoulder game like God of War and The Last of Us. So Sony still has its identity, plus the live service games. Xbox has Game Pass. The problem with your identity being Game Pass is that's not a game. When I used to hear about, oh, you got an Xbox at your house? The next question I'm going to ask you is, oh, you got Halo? The Mountain Dew and Doritos machine. You guys lost your identity. So the first thing I would say is they need some type of competitive shooter to bring, you need to reinvigorate the Doritos and Mountain Dew niggas. The original ball and gun gamers. That guy that's sitting in his office right now, balding, saying, I remember back in the Halo 2. You need to reignite the fire. You need to reignite that nigga T-Square, the Halo Pro. The second thing you're gonna need, you gotta get more hardcore RPGs. Like I said, whether you wanna realize it or not, Mass Effect was a Xbox exclusive. You also had bangers like Blue Dragon. Fable's coming, I'll give him that. But look how long it took to get Fable. And Fable's an old IP. We need a new Fable. Third, it should have been Scalebound. Facts. It should have been resurrected. Hey, let's do it right now. Let's do the jutsu. The reanimation jutsu summoning Scalebound. The third thing they need, I don't know. I don't know what what y'all think the third thing should be? They need the multiplayer game, the multiplayer shooter. I feel like they need more hardcore RPGs. But I don't know what the third thing would be in the trilogy. It needs a superhero game. Well, the third thing would be Forza right now. Oh, so it would be like racing. Maybe they could find a way to innovate on racing. Maybe Xbox has its own Wave Race 64 or F-Zero. Maybe, oh yeah, you know what? Xbox could take the family route. Nintendo does have a chokehold on the family route. So there's room for competition there. You may not like it, but it could bring in money. Yeah, they could get their own little mascot Banjo-Kazooie type game. Banjo's right there. I would prefer a new IP. A fighting game. The fighting game, I would put that under like the multiplayer, because fighting games are niche. Like they need something that's going to reignite the fire and go mainstream. Like they need their own exclusive Grand Theft Auto type of game is what I'm saying. Because we're not thinking about just the quality of the game. I'm thinking about the appeal of the game as well. Conquer needs to come back. Burnout. They sitting on Killer Instinct. I don't know why they don't do it. All I know is if going forward, they keep doing the same shit. High Guard 2. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. We're trying to have a serious conversation here. I don't know. That's just, we need that high guard too. Yeah, they need their own Nathan Drake. It used to be Marcus Phoenix. What I do know is, going forward, I would suggest to them, change your strategy. It's not going to be good for but it'd be good for them. I spit out my drink. Going forward, when you develop your new Holy Trinity, they should be exclusive to that platform. And change your stance to all the old shit, Forza, Halo, that'll come to the other consoles. But our new shit, these new experiences, like what if they had some exclusive MMO that was only on that platform with new innovative gameplay? You gotta come to Xbox to get that shit. Cause that the moment they announced the Steam machine, that killed all momentum for the hybrid PC gaming thing. You don't see PlayStation giving Xbox Ghost of Yote? Why would you ask me that? You know, Sony evil as hell. They're not giving no fucking exclusives up. Hell nah. They'll put it on PC. The only reason PlayStation games are on PC is because PC is not a direct competitor to PlayStation. It's a pseudo competitor. The direct competitor to PlayStation is Xbox and Nintendo a little bit. So nah, they ain't putting no Ghost of Yote. Nintendo and Sony will die before they give up their IPs. You can give a rope to the CEO of Nintendo right now. Surround them with 10 people and they say, we're gonna hang you if you don't give us Yoshi. You don't give us Mario. What do you want to do? We'll kick the stool. What do you want to do? Them niggas in Japan say that's a kick the stool. They'll say kick the stool, fuck you. Them niggas don't play about Mario, bro. And Sony would do the same shit, bro. They would do the same fucking shit. God of War on the Xbox? Give it to us. Or we gonna kick the stool. Kill me, nigga. Fucking kill me. And you know what? They should. It's their IP. They should. So you know what it is? We're all over the place. I think they fucked up when they gave their exclusives away, but then they also raised the price of the Game Pass. They might have been okay if they still released banger after banger after banger for free on the Game Pass, but kept it at a reasonable price. But they fucked up and expanded too quickly, buying all them studios, and now they got to make their money back. Daddy Microsoft is calling. They say, hey, Windows is printing money. This Game Pass idea was cool, but we don't have enough subscribers, man. So what the fuck is going on? Make Prototype 3 an exclusive? I don't think, jokes aside, I'm tired of listening to this shit. I don't think Prototype 3 would be big enough. I feel like they would need like I'll give y'all one. Imagine if Arc Raiders was an exclusive for the next Xbox. Like, let's act like Arc Raiders never came out. Microsoft announces it alongside the new Xbox. A few influencers get their hands on it. The ones that, like, the Ball and Gun Commander, Shroud, the Ball and Gun Commander, plays it on Xbox. He says this is next. Niggas would have went and bought that fucking Xbox, bro. If the Ball and Gun Commander says jump, y'all niggas say how high. Yeah, if that fucking nut, that peanut would have if that fucking peanut would have told you to buy it, you would have said, yes, sir. That's the power of exclusives, bro. Not the peanut, bro. Y'all know that peanut with the propeller hat? Did y'all niggas be watching, bro? Oh, shit. Arc Raiders isn't a console seller. It's a good game, though. I disagree. It's still averaging over 200,000 a night. I disagree. It's not the best game ever, but for some reason that game really resonated with people. And if the right people, because let me give you some perspective, right? If we roll back the clock Back to what year did Minecraft come out? If we roll back the clock to 2009, and I asked y'all in the chat, do you think this is a console seller? A lot of you probably would say no. But when that nigga Captain Sparkles played that shit, it blew up. The problem is Xbox bought it like 10 years after it was already popular. But if somebody would have scooped this shit up and made it exclusive to their platform, it would have moved units. Maybe not for you, but for somebody. Persona 6, I think Microsoft has a contract with Atlas. I don't think that would be exclusive. That shit would have sold 400 million units. Minecraft 2 on Xbox. You know what? They could do that. They could do that. But I don't think Minecraft 2 will ever come out because Minecraft is a live service game. So like I don't see them putting out a second one for whatever reason. Is Fable exclusive? Nah, it's coming to PS5. Jade Empire could be a competitor to Yote. Jade Empire is popular with old heads, but I don't know if it'll get people excited like the younger crowds. That's why I said I think they need new IPs. One of the reasons, so like I can't stress this enough, right? And this is why new IPs, because I'm low-key tired of talking about Xbox. Here's a reason why new IPs are important. It's not just about new experiences, but it's about creating new nostalgia, right? The way I talk about Mass Effect or even like Ocarina of Time, that's when I was like a child, right? That shit resonates with me. For, you know, Gen Z, it's probably going to be Fortnite, right? In Minecraft. They're going to look back 20 years like, man, when that shit, and those are new IPs. So that's why you need new IPs so that you can create new memories. But like, if they keep relying on the same shit, you're never going to create a new era of nostalgia. Because, you know, Gears of War 20, it's not going to resonate with anybody outside of people like my age because that's what we grew up with. What about the kids that are being born tomorrow? What is going to resonate with them and what are they going to grow with? Or Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring would be like a big one nowadays. They do it with GTA 5 still. GTA 5 is an anomaly. Anytime we talk about data sets and shit, like I'm going to be honest, GTA should always be left out of the conversation. GTA cannot do any wrong. The only thing stopping GTA is if they try to charge $250 for that fucking game. But that's like talking about basketball. Yeah, that's wild. Like LeBron James is an anomaly. You don't compare every player to LeBron James. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like it's not a good data set to go off. It's its own thing. You can't compare it. You're right. Nobody gonna care about 2K45. They'll play it, but will it be their memory? Not really. My little brother be talking to me about GTA 5. Mind you, the game is older than he is. It's an outlier, so like I wouldn't count that. And also, that's a Rockstar game. Xbox ain't getting that as exclusive. If GTA 6's story is ass, that'll kill the franchise. I disagree. GTA, in my opinion, is more known for the online than the... Like, keep in mind, like, the game came out in 2013. The only reason people are still talking about GTA is because of the online. It might kill the franchise for old heads like you and me, but for the little niggas, they don't even care about the story. The only thing they care about is virtual gangbanging. That's the only thing they care. So I disagree. Now, if that online is basura, that could kill the... I don't think anything will 100% kill GTA, but it'll kill the momentum. It'll knock it off a tier, right? Like GTA is in a rare, in terms of sales and popularity, it's at that S tier. I think if they fumble the story and the multiplayer, it knocks it down to like an A or a B tier. So when they announce the next GTA, people were like, oh, new GTA, you know, we'll check it out. But it's not going to be to the level of, SSS tier. It's not going to be to the level of excitement in the way that we are looking forward to GTA 6. It has a lot to do with the online. Yeah, they got to get on the T Grizzly server, man. They got to get on the T Grizzly. He was talking about the AI shit. I don't know why I saved that as well as me. And to bring everything full circle, because we just went on a crazy tangent. I don't know what hey, what's the topic? Xbox. To bring everything full circle, according to GameSpot, next-gen Xbox could use AI to share your best moments. Yet another detail about the next-gen Xbox console has apparently emerged as Windows Central reports that Microsoft staff are testing a new gaming AI feature currently running on their Ally X units dubbed highlight reels. The feature will seemingly allow you to seamlessly edit a sizzle reel of your most memorable moments in a game. According to Windows Central sources, highlight reels are automatically captured without leaving gameplay, suggesting you won't need to go a separate editor to create and post gameplay highlights. So they're trying to take Xbox Clip that to another level. So this article proves my point. There's rumors surfacing. They're already working on AI features. And my question is this, dude, let's act like this is real for a moment. Is this a reason you're going to buy an Xbox? You can create an AI highlight reel of you playing Fortnite. Same shit with NVIDIA highlights. But the difference is NVIDIA highlights came with the GPU. It's like a free add-on. It doesn't matter. Like, you're going to go buy a console for this dumbass shit? Absolutely not. Because let me tell y'all something, bruh. Whatever this AI highlight reel can do, it'll never be better than an actual editor, an actual human behind. At most, all it's going to do is it's going to piece together 3 or 4 clips, remove the silence, and put a couple transitions in it. But like, it's not going to be anything better than what you can get from fucking a human. I want to get a console because of the games that are coming to it. Exactly. Also, another reason I have an issue with this shit too is this not eating into the functionality. Like, isn't this going to eat up RAM off the fucking motherboard and the CPU and shit? Because understand, in order to have an AI generated highlight reel, that means the AI has to always be running in the background, which is going to do what? Eat up your resources, which means the games could potentially not be running as well. So like, no, this is why people hate this shit. It's all for fucking nothing, man. At least with a custom PC, with the NVIDIA highlight thing, I can put extra RAM in my PC. I can make it more powerful. I can put a better CPU in that bitch. With a console, whatever the fuck that console launches with, you better hope it works, bro. The light bill about to shoot up too. The light bill about to shoot up too, bro. This has to be a tax write-off. So like, I already don't even like the way the rumors are going and shit. We already covered that. And then we got memes. People are posting memes. Astrobot hit the second tower, they said. Unfortunately. How many people are actually using Gaming Copilot? I don't know anybody. Is anybody in the chat using that shit? What is it for? Gaming Copilot? Good for my boy Astro. You know, yo, gamers are so funny, bro. They're so full of shit because this one game of the year and PlayStation niggas was, bro, ain't nobody play that shit. Mind you, it had sold like 1 million copies or something like that at the time of the Game Awards. Ain't nobody play that cutie ass dumb ass shit. But a moment niggas get a second to do it, use it for the console war, they will. I thought nobody liked it. Why does Goofy Game win Game of the Year? Now it's hitting the towers. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Why would I need an assistant for a game? Because comprehension and IQ levels are dropping. And they want to make you even dumber by giving you the AI assistant. It's only allowed a resource by the game studio. We need to be careful what we put into something not get leaked on accident. Shit is stupid, bro. And last but not least, I saw this tweet. Y'all crying about the gaming industry being dog shit right now, but won't blame the 2 culprits on why we're in this state. It's because of capitalism and ball and gun gamers. Does this nigga follow me? I saw this randomly on the For You page, bro. This shit had me cracking up, bro. I've been said it. It's the biggest problem, bro. What is driving AI in the console? Because it ain't gameplay. It's, say it with me, capitalism. I've been said it. Ball and gun gamers buy all these live service games and these loot crates and these microtransactions, and then they complain about them and say there's nothing to play. Guys, the microtransactions would stop, or at bare minimum be reduced, if you stop buying them. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd bet a paycheck niggas who play Persona 5 are not the ones buying all these skins. Maybe sometimes. Niggas who play Elden Ring are not ones buying all these skins. It is the ball and gun gamers. He say he's spitting. Don't lose sight. Don't lose sight. What else I got for you? Because I'm tired of low-key talking about Xbox. Oh. So the other day I covered on stream Skate. Game dead as hell. Let's see. Skate. Steam. Because somebody asked me, we were talking about Skate, and then somebody asked me to check the Steam charts. It's averaging about 2,000 players after people swore that this game was going to be good. So some articles came across my timeline. I went on a crazy rant about this game, how I warned people this shit was gonna be dog shit and it's dead as hell. And I said that, like, if you didn't catch it, the gist of it is I was making the argument that hatred that y'all had for High Guard, it should be for this game and all these other AAA games, because this is made by a $55 billion company. A company that was worth $50 billion in 2025 and sold for 55. So they made $5 billion last year. They released an unfinished open world live service slop ass game with nothing to fucking do. And niggas had no smoke for this shit. They was, I'm disappointed. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all, that anger y'all had for High Guard, I'm not saying that shit was good either. But I'm just saying the vitriol y'all had for the small company, where is it for the corporation? Where is it for your pedophile ass president? Anyways, an article came across my timeline. He was never wrong. He was just early. I was never wrong. I was just early. Skate. News has come out that Skate is charging players to return to the tutorial island despite promising to never pay wall locations. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just pay to play for the skins, but now you have to pay to access certain parts of the fucking map. Let's read along. Next month, Season 3 goes live in EA's free-to-play reboot of Skate. The big new addition in the upcoming season is Grom, an island that players can visit and skate around on. However, the island, which is a slightly updated version of the tutorial island, is essentially locked behind a paywall, which goes against a promise EA made before launch. What? The corporation lied? Guys.
The corporation lied. The corporation lied. Are y'all shocked? Wow. The corporation fucking lied. Almost like I told you they would.
On February 19th, EA in Full Circle posted a blog talking about some of the changes coming in Skate's third season, which goes live on March 10th. In the post, EA revealed that a new island will be available to skaters in the next season, but accessing this island won't be as simple as free as fast traveling to once this update is live. During the first month of Season 3 Skate, past premium holders will be able to visit Grom as much as they want, whenever they want, so you need the premium pass, guys. For those who haven't paid for Skate's Battle Pass, they'll be locked out until April. That's when a very special multi-week event will happen, and all players will be invited to Grom's grand opening. After that wraps up, free access to Grom will be restricted once more to... Because, you know, for a second I was about to say, okay, that's not terrible. You know, you just had to wait an extra week and then you get access to it. No. They're going to lock it back up. So after the event wraps up, the free access to the island will be restricted once again to the premium pass owners. Which, by the way, for the niggas who swear this shit is not that deep, y'all know this is a manipulation tactic, right? So let me explain to you what they're doing for the slow people that don't comprehend anything I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a free trial. This is equivalent to a nigga on the street trying to get you hooked on drugs. Hey, you want a free line of coke? Hey, try out this H a little bit. They're gonna give you a free sample. You're gonna love it. And then they're gonna lock it behind the wall and make you pay for it. It's literally drug dealing tactics, bro. After that wraps up, the free access to Grom will be restricted for the players. Non-paying players will be able to spend 500 RIP trips and in-game currency you earn by playing. Don't worry, you can use the in-game currency that takes forever to grind for to get to the fucking map, man. Yeah, they take it away so you'll miss it. Did you get all that? A bit confusing, but somewhat understandable for a free-to-play game. However, there's a problem. Before the launch of Skate in September last year, EA made some promises about the game. In a video posted in July of 2022, the developers said when they started exploring the free-to-play model, they had set some hard ground rules to follow. One of those rules included no map areas will be locked behind paywalls. Whoops! It also doesn't help that the new island is just a slightly expanded version of the game's tutorial island, something that is very clear to see in EA's own comparison image in the blog. So, they launched this game with a lack of content. They put a store in, and in the tutorial, you got to go to the store 4 times. They trying to get you to buy something. When they finally release some new content in Season 3, it's basically just a remix of the tutorial area. So they're reusing assets, guys. So not only are they trying to deal you drugs to get you hooked onto, The drugs they're dealing to you are not blue magic. This shit is stepped on, nigga. It's cut. This is cut cocaine. This is not that pure shit from Colombia. This that shit from Tay and down the street. You can't make this shit up. And friendly reminder, last year they made
$5 billion. $50 billion company that sold for $55 billion.
This shit got fit in it. It's laced. I accidentally hit my record button. Yeah, this ain't that Franklin Saint shit. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. Last week I said it. Where is the energy for the AAA publisher that you had for High Guard? Where are all the YouTube videos? I ain't seen none in my algorithm. It's almost like niggas only participating hating on shit when they know it can get views instead of actually providing constructive criticism that is valuable to you and I. So I'm here to let you know in case nobody else has said it. Y'all better uninstall this shit. Do not pay for this shit. We are talking about paying for a fucking map to skate around in that has no story mode and nothing to do. Because once you pay for it and get on the island, there's nothing to do. You finna hit a kickflip off that new set of stairs, and then you gonna say, it's kinda boring. Delete that shit, nigga. This is the only way you can stick it to them. I played this shit for 2 hours. I deleted that shit. Stop participating. You don't have to participate in this shit, man. This shit hurts. I try to warn y'all, man. I tried to warn y'all, man. Constructive ain't in the grift. The only way they will understand is you have to hurt their bottom line. Because if you give them money, they think they're doing a good job. These people are not in tune with the culture. They're going to think you like it. But TBH, bro, is free. Fuck out of here. Come on, me and my man's just trying to catch a vibe, bro. Bro, go play Tony Hawk 3+4. It's on the Game Pass, bro. Shout out to Tasteless with the $5 super chat. I'm sure you saw this, but kind of wild. People are willingly letting Nintendo scam them by buying a $20 to $40 port of an old remake from like 20 years ago. What game you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like Nintendo too. Are you excited to play the new Resident Evil on the Switch 2? You just asked me if I was going to play Resident Evil 9 on the Switch 2. Are you okay? What the fuck, bro? You know, fun fact, I got a Switch 2 controller before I got a Switch. Last night, I went to the Resident Evil launch party. In case you missed the early part of the stream, I was whipping a Porsche like Leon, you know. I might release some footage, you know. I was whipping foreigns, and I went to the launch party. They gave us swag bags, the content creators, and in there was a Switch 2 controller with a custom Resident Evil 9 artwork on there. I took that out the swag bag. I said, nigga, what the fuck I'm gonna do with this shit? I don't even got a Switch 2. Like, so I guess eventually when I get one, I'll have an extra controller, but I literally have nothing to do with that shit. I honestly would have preferred if they put a Switch 2 in the bag. I'll go buy the controller. Like, come on, cat girl, let me get a Switch 2, bro. Oh my goodness. Is my throat okay? You've been yelling at me for 2 hours? Hey, I appreciate your concern, but don't ever ask me about my throat again, nigga. I'll fucking ban you. I know. Hey, don't ever ask another nigga about his fucking throat. What the fuck? I will fucking ban you, dude. You gotta say pause after the like. That shit is crazy, nigga. That shit was crazy. We got the throat patrol in the fucking classroom. The throat patrol is nasty, dude. Oh my god. I have been yelling for damn near 2 hours though, but it's cause I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, if you missed it earlier in the stream, I ain't gonna lie. Between the PlayStation, the skate news, the Xbox news, sometimes I do feel like, you know, creators blow things out of proportion because they just trying to sensationalize things for clicks and views. But I do feel like this week has been pretty rough for the gaming industry. It's been pretty rough. This next podcast is gonna be interesting, bro. That's wild to even think about. And of course, people were mad on Twitter, you know, people bitching and moaning. As you should. You should You should not only voice your concern when it comes to skate, but also don't buy anything. Let people know you do not like that shit, and also actively act like you don't like it. So shout out to these people, but make sure you're not spending no money, man. Niggas literally spend a house mortgage on annual sports games and free-to-play games, but not buy games like Dead Space. You know what it is? It's because they're being manipulated, and they don't understand that they're being manipulated into spending all this money on these live service games. So in their brain, when they drop that $20 on that skin for Valorant, they just comprehend that $20. They're not. What I would encourage everybody to do is go into your purchase history. Go into your purchase history and see how much you spent. If motherfuckers started looking at their purchase history, motherfuckers would be embarrassed. Yo, shout out to Dr. Killjoy, the $5 super chat. What has better frames, the new Resident Evil on the Switch 2 or the PS4 Pro? Well, the PS4 don't got no game, so easily the Switch 2. I don't even know why you asked me that. You was trying to make a joke, but one's not even on there. Yo, shout out to Nasty with the sub. Appreciate it. We got some new details on Star Wars Galactic Racer. Some positive news. I played Dead Space all last night and gave myself PTSD. But you have fun, though. It's track-based. It's not open world. There will be multiplayer and a single-player campaign. And from the trailer, that's what it looked like. So that's what kind of got me excited. So there will be a single-player campaign. And I'm hoping it ties into the story. I'm hoping it ties into the Star Wars canon. Like, what if we get like a guest appearance from Cal Kestis or some shit? That'd be fire. Premium release at launch. No season pass model. So it'll just be a $70 game. Focusing on learning and mastering the circuits and with replayability. There will be a boost system. 2 phases, where the second phase is a ramjet that goes very fast. I don't know what the fuck that means. We just gotta check it out. Some type of super nitro. Ramjet generates a lot of heat and you can explode if you run into it too long. If you run it too long. So it's like a risk reward system. So you can go super nitros, but if you run it too long, you can blow up your car and give up your position. Okay. Environments have tactical options that can aid you or hurt you. On Latana, the volcanic island planet, there are rivers of water and lava. The heat can warm up your ramjet to an operating temp, but it's much quicker while the rivers can cool it down. Oh, that's pretty cool. So it'll have multiple routes on the level, but like, you know, it can affect your car. That's pretty cool. You can walk around the paddock and interact with other Star Wars characters in between races, build rivalries, upgrade your racer. I'm excited for the game. I want to check this one out, bro. I think they did that in the older racing games. I never played them, so like this would be like my first little pod racer game. Question chat, which Dead Space is the best one? Depends on who you ask. Me personally, I think I like Dead Space 2 a little bit more, but a lot of people prefer Dead Space 1. They're both good games. Sounds decent. It sounds decent. I'm looking forward to it, and it's supposed to come out this year. And the good thing about this game is I feel like with racing games, I can play multiple games at once. So like even if I'm in the middle of a single player game, I'd be like, let me get on this game for like an hour. It's a racing game, you know? So it's I don't have to be super invested in it. The one thing that is annoying about RPGs is you have to be super invested in the game systems in order to fully comprehend it. Racing is just, you know, it's just driving. Yeah, don't play 3. Yeah, don't play Dead Space 3. And then we also got the PC requirements for the game. So recommended specs: CPU, a Ryzen 7, i7, 16 gigabytes of RAM, AMD Radeon 6700 or 3600 NVIDIA RTX. Nobody has an Intel CPU. Shut the fuck up. And then it takes 50 gigabytes. So honestly, it seems like this game is going to be optimized. These aren't super intensive specs. These are pretty average specs. And then the minimum is you need a Core i5 in a 2060, but we don't do minimum shit over here. Come on, chat. How does the remake hold up to the original? The remake is fire. The remake is another example of what I mean when I say sometimes good games just fall by the wayside. There's so many good games coming out. It didn't sell well, and that's why they're not remaking the second one. But it is a really good fucking game if you can catch it on sale. Ain't Intel the most CPU? Ain't used most CPU? I'm not talking about CPUs. I'm talking about GPUs. They just came out with that shit. The Intel Arc. Ain't nobody using that shit. That RTD2S shit. Is it the most used CPU? I don't know. These days, people don't fuck with. I said CPU. Oh, my bad. I meant to say GPU. My bad. In terms of CPUs, is it the most used? I don't know. I don't have the numbers on that. I will say people ain't really fucking with it like that. AMD is the best in terms of quality. This is my second AMD CPU, and knock on wood, I have never had a problem with AMD CPUs. But them Core i7s, I burned through 3 in 1 year. They just failed. They have a bad, I don't know what the fuck their quality check is, but AMD is the move if you want to build a PC. Yeah, Intel been fucking up. And in case you guys didn't know, like the last 3 or 4 console generations, they've been built on AMD architecture. It's always AMD GPUs and CPUs in there. AMD is very reliable. More you know. Ubisoft confirms 2 Far Cry games are in development and multiple Assassin's Creed titles. Oh my god. In a new interview, Ubisoft's co-founder and CEO, Yves Guillemot, who needs to step down, has confirmed, surprise, there are 2 new Far Cry projects and multiple Assassin's Creed games in development. Translation: I know my company is damn near on the verge of collapsing, so we're going to keep doing the thing that's making us fail. I'm not reading the rest of that, so y'all know there's more coming. And somebody said High Guard 2. I got you, bruh. High Guard news. High Guard still has more content coming amid rumors of shutdown. Oh, is this the tweet right here? Just go straight to the source. Go straight to the source. A new base and a new raid tool coming later this week. This patch is purely content focused with a brand new base and a powerful new raid tool added to the game, along with new offerings in the store. We're also working on a new patch. We will aim to bring a new game mode focused on the raid experience, as well as some balance adjustments to weapons, among other things. So there's a new game mode coming, as well as a new weapon. Wait, actual content? Actual content. So they added a new level, and then a new raid tool. This powerful new raid tool quickly fires darts that open doors and windows. So it's a new way to attack the objective, basically. Hey, they're still trying. The website's back online for those unaware too. They still trying. Will they be able to stick the landing? I don't know. Damn, that's good. I would think the TTK is a bit long. Ghost Recon Future Soldier remake. Need that. Other news.
So there's a website out there called.
Oh, we got an update on what's going on in the 2K community. About 2 weeks ago, I covered how the game is running rampant with cheaters and Ronnie 2K is doing nothing in the dev team. Because they're too busy buying wigs and lace fronts. It's been plagued by Zinners. There's a new script. Not only can you auto green, but there's a new script, the auto defense, so it'll auto jump for you whenever somebody starts doing the shooting animation. And now it's getting even worse. Apparently they have PC, like a specific PC way of cheating. I'm gonna let him explain it. Y'all 2K niggas, man. Y'all will do anything but try another game.
ElitePVPers.com. They've got a DMA. It's the safest NBA 2K26 DMA cheat in the market. If you're not aware, DMA cheating is where you have like a separate PC connected to your console and you attach the cheats there. That way it bypasses anti-cheat. And what these people do.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, NBA 2K niggas are buying whole new PCs or probably going to Goodwill and getting some old used PC just so they can install cheats into it and run it on another PC to their console.
Look,
so they can't be dependent for an annual basketball game, by the way.
No resellers, no leaks. Keeps you secure through band waves and updates. Optimized for speed and stability using high-quality DMA hardware, direct setup help, and troubleshooting. Look what they give you. Auto Green, Max Gatorade, Max Boost, Extended Stamina Bar, all hot zones, reputation bonus, all takeovers, all animations. They have player identity stuff, custom face model, editable overall rating, rep level control, part tag selector, body type editor. They have custom attributes, layup and fadeaway, hook shot, post control, foul drawing, shooting. Custom badges, all of them. More badges include offline customizations, time cheat, miscellaneous tools, player trade, rule cheat, super auto green mode, normal and rhythm shooting, operation, configure list, online delay control. And
this shit is crazy. This shit gives you not only auto greens, but all the hot zones, the animate, like it straight up breaks the fucking game.
Pricing 1 month, $60 a month, or lifetime for $150. And they take
150 lifetime cheater. This is lame as fuck. It's especially lame because for those who don't play 2K, NBA 2K26 is arguably the easiest 2K to shoot in ever. Like, niggas swear I suck at video games. I was shooting 70%. In a bad game, I was shooting 50%. But I was, on average, I was shooting 60 to 70% when I was on this game. No cheats. It's so fucking, if you're open, it's so fucking easy to hit your shots in this game, bruh. And the fact that this one is the one with the most rampant cheaters. But somebody in the chat said, we don't hate the 2K community enough. In the defense of the 2K community, I have to say, at the end of the day, that's right, I'm going there. It is the corporation's fault. Because the corporation is doing nothing to fix this problem, alleviate this problem, solve this problem in any type of fashion. And this is where you, the consumer, also come into a play. It's a symbiotic relationship. Some of it, a lot of it is on the corporation for not addressing this shit, but also it's on y'all because y'all keep buying it. They're not, fucking Ronnie and Mike Wang, they're working on 2K27 laughing at you motherfuckers, bro. Get off the fucking game. That'll help too. Apparently there's new ones for shooters too called the Titan Mod Ship. The Titan Mod Ship. Attention, for almost $300, you too can aim like your favorite streamer. Controller with built-in Titan Mod Chip. Oh, so it's a controller with the Chronos built into it? Oh, I'm pushing this agenda. People swear I'm so sick and tired of these PC gamers, bro. You console niggas be cheating, man. Y'all be cheating. You just don't know people are cheating because they're using attachments that go in the controller. And we're now reaching a point where the attachment is built in the controller. You can buy the controller and it comes installed with the rapid fire pack, the FPS pack. They got the Fortnite bundle, the ultimate pack with all the scripts involved. And look, they got all the scripts loaded into here. Jump shot, auto reload, strafe, anti-recoil. Y'all are paying $500 to not play the console. This is crazy. Not only will you not try new games, you won't even try new mechanics within the games that you do like. You cheating. We live in an upside down world. This shit is... What's going on, man? Society, what's going on, man? What's going on? This is actually nasty work, man. But well, it is what it is, and it doesn't get any worse. As I said, it's been a rough week, man. On top of that, the deal is done. The Saudi firm now officially owns Evo, so don't be surprised. I'm not reading this because, I mean, this was already a rumor, but it's been completed. Don't be surprised if Evo, the world's biggest fighting game competition, goes down the tube, goes down the drain. Don't be surprised if there's censorship, changes in the rules. They start adding stupid ass games, bruh. Unfortunate. It's a rough week. Oh, and then also I forgot this one. I skipped over this one too. Breaking, Discord's third-party vendor ID verification persona just got hacked. Anyone who did verification with the persona, the new ID scanning thing, could be extensively compromised. Although there's a new note. This wasn't here before. Persona wasn't hacked. 3 white hats carried an investigation that didn't involve any security cracking, which led to discovering that personal information of people who decided to verify themselves was forwarded to government agencies. That's even worse. So that means your shit is being fucking... I mean, thanks for the clarification, but that still fucking sucks, bruh. Discord is a Palantir app. Oh my God, dude. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, that shit is worse, man. Oh my God. Big TBA show Netflix. Oh, you watching me on the Netflix? Shout out to you, man. I'm tired of talking about this shit. I want to get on the game. I feel like I need a palate cleanse, man. They showed your shit to the government. Yeah, Discord is cooked. We got to figure out what we gonna do, man. You said you was hacked and we gave it to him. Let me get on the game. Battlefield 6 sucks. My data is safer with hackers than with Thiel. Bro, if you have not seen videos of Peter Thiel, that nigga is crazy, bro. Just a straight coked out wacko with unlimited resources, bro. Let me change the game to... Like, people like that scare me. Nigga's like a real life Batman villain. And his haircut is terrible too. Yeah, him and Altman. Yeah, it's okay. ChatGPT's poor. I'm praying on a downfall. Dude is a lizard. Fucking A. Them Epstein files are proving every goddamn conspiracy is pretty much real besides them government lizards, bro. So at this point, I would not be shocked, man, if them lizard people is real, man. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. BRB. I gotta feed my dog too. You ready to eat? here I come. If aliens come down, I'm gonna show them roots. Why would you want to show them roots? Oh my goodness, that's fucking crazy. Oh, did he? Like that's such a random movie. It's like so you can show the aliens. We didn't do nothing, man. We didn't do. We ain't the ones. Because it's February. Well, I guess it's Black History Month. Like we supposed to be celebrating the positive sides of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like being a survivor is positive, but like if the aliens came down for Black History Month, I would want to show them the cool shit first before we get to. Because you got to set it up, right? You got to set it up when you talk to the aliens about Black American culture, right? So if you want to show them roots, first you got to show them the cool shit. You got to show them all the music we made, all the cool fashion, the dances, like the art, the movies we make and shit. And then this is how you hit them. This is how you pivot to the roots, right? And then be like, all right, listen, alien, listen, little green nigga. This shit fire, right? This shit fire. This To Pimp a Butterfly is fire. You know how we got here? They're going to be like, whatever language they speak. And then which translates to, let me know, nigga, how did y'all get to, how y'all make all this dope shit? It's the pain, nigga. It's the trauma. Let me introduce you to what happened to us, bro. That's when you show them the roots, bro. Like, that's when, yeah, it's that generational pain, bro. Like that. Yeah, you gotta take them on a roller coaster, dog. You gonna be like, damn, nigga. You gonna be smoking with the aliens and shit too, high as hell. Be like, I feel your shit, man. Fucking bullshit. Speaking of, since we're talking about roots, since we're already here, I learned, and I need to look this up because I don't know if it's true. TikTok's not a reliable source, but a TikTok showed up on my For You page of a woman talking about how like everything relates to slavery, or to like, everything relates to racism and slavery in the United States because it's the foundation of the country. I did not know, according to this TikToker, the term motherfucker is rooted in slavery. According to this woman, she said, and I got to look this up. I knew about the buck breaking and the raping shit because they used to rape the slaves to humiliate them, cut off the head of the snake and the body follows. Apparently, they used to make slaves fuck their own mother, and that's where the term motherfucker came from. I was like, all right, bro. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. It's loosely true. Yeah, I got to do my research on that one. I saw a video about that today. I saw a video too. What I do know is real. I didn't know slave boxes was real. They used to put people in a box in the middle of the hot ass sun, and they used to lock you in a jail cell and make you sit in that bitch and overheat, bro. They don't talk about how cruel that shit really was, bro. That's why that shit is different. And that's why motherfuckers is not gonna forget. Because we don't talk about it enough. Like I seen one TikTok that was talking about why in American schools do we learn more about the Holocaust than what happened to the Native Americans and Black Americans. And I was like, you know what? And that's not to diminish what they went through. You know what I'm saying? The Holocaust some real shit. It's not to diminish what they went through, but that's real shit. I'm a fucking American. Talk about that trails of tears, nigga. Talk about that shit, bruh. I want to know about them motherfuckers. That's what I want to know about. We learn more about their history than our own. He said, you know why? Yeah, because it'd make a lot of people mad. A lot of people be switching teams. All right. I made it to this new third area. I'm not gonna lie. I have not been enjoying myself. The area is very dark and dense. I'm fucking scared, man. I'm shitting myself. They used to breed us. Yeah, they used to breed us, bruh. They ate Nat Turner. Is that true? That's believable because the rebellion that he that's believable. They probably ate him to try to send a message. That's believable. We need a Nat Turner movie, bro. You know why they won't make that shit. So I got to get up here. The question is how. Don't worry, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know. Like 2 million people didn't even survive the. I heard some shit that I was like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of inspired me. It was we found it accidentally. That shit was kind of inspiring.
The spirit tree.
It was like, whenever you having a bad day, just remember, and this only apply to Black Americans. They was like, whenever you having a bad day, just remember your ancestor is one of the few people that survived the transatlantic slave passage. Because over 2 million people died. They either committed suicide, they died from, feces being piled up on top of bodies, or they jumped ship. They was like, you gotta do it. I was like, that's real shit. You gotta do it for them, bro. That's real. I was like, think about that, because if you don't know, if you didn't pay attention in class, they used to pack us up like sardines in ships, and they used to put bodies. We used to be laying on top of each other, so people would be shitting on each other and shit like that. That's why a lot of people died due to like dysentery and just like diseases and shit. So like to think your ancestors survived that shit, I was like, that's real, bro. God damn. Yeah, scurvy, yeah, infections, drowning. Oh shit, we got an op. The middle passage. Never thought about it like that. Like, you gotta do it for the people when you feeling tired. That's why racism is more systematic than physical now. We saw what happened in Montgomery. Oh, racism is 100% systematic. The people who don't understand it is because it doesn't affect them. They benefit from the system. White people just learned about redlining like 5 years ago. I'm starting to see them talk about it a little bit, but they just learned about it. Racism has always been a system. They goddamn gerrymandering and shit. I'm glad I got out the fucking jungles and now they worried about police killing us. Yeah, because it affects them now. Look up who published our history books. History is always told by the victor. That's the best quote I've seen from Call of Duty. You know who did it. People don't know Ruby Bridges is still alive today and she's only 71. People don't even know who Ruby Bridges is, period. I didn't learn that in school. That's something I read. That's something you have to be curious about. And if it doesn't affect you, you wouldn't be curious about it. I feel like these statues are going to come alive and attack me. We're going to see. Is he alive? He's alive. Racism is the reason why public transportation sucks outside of the East Coast. Yeah, they're building freeways in our neighborhood and shit. Don't go. Oh. Give me that. We don't know Ruby Bridges, but everyone knows Anne Frank. Yeah, that's by design. You will answer for your sins. They didn't teach you about Ruby? What the fuck? No. From what I remember in school, the only thing they talked about in terms of Black history was Martin Luther King. Let me see if they're alive. Are they not? They only talked about Martin Luther King. They never talked about Malcolm X, Black Panthers, Stokely Carmichael. I think they talked about W.E. Du Bois a little bit. Yeah, the peanut guy. Yeah, they talked about Rosa Parks. They talked about really basic shit. They watered it down. So nah, we didn't learn that shit. That's all stuff because I was just interested in that type of stuff. They don't talk about the success of the Black Panthers. Yeah, that's why I said like movies like Judas and the Black Messiah always like wig me out because I'm like, that's why I said I'm not a big fan of like I can recognize because I watched the first 2 seasons. Snowfall is a good show, but like it always wigs me out because I'm like, yo, we've been so conditioned that we're watching this stuff as entertainment and not even realizing it really happened. Like we should be fucking mad. If you say anything that to be honest, it ain't even about anti-Semitism anymore. You say something them niggas don't like, they gonna get you the fuck up out of here. Meanwhile, the United States government flooded our neighborhoods with crack cocaine and guns and shit. Admits to it. Yeah, whatever. Like I be feeling like we not mad enough, bruh. Or even what was I about to say? Or even doing Intel Pro, Coin Intel Pro on the Black Panthers and other activists, stalking them and shit. They admitted to all this shit, bro. Oh shit. J. Edgar Hoover is the devil. Ronald Reagan's the devil, and J. Edgar Hoover is Hellboy. Whoever would be the Devil Jr. What the hell am I fighting? Oh shit. Lucifer name on that. That distraction is the biggest obstacle in black movements. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I just can't believe that man sold out. I can't believe he sold out Fred Hampton for $300. Like that shit is crazy. Even if you fucking round it up with inflation to today's money, like $300 is not a lot, bro. You sold out the entire black community. If I ever, what's the nigga's name that got Fred Hampton killed? The actual Judas? Yeah, it was $300. The FBI paid him to infiltrate the Black Panthers and get close to Fred Hampton. So he was feeding them info and shit like that. He ended up committing suicide. Bitch ass nigga knew what he did. He was a petty. If you don't know the story, was his name Daryl Gates? He was a petty criminal. And the FBI scooped him off the street and offered him a deal like, hey, we're going to lock you up or you can infiltrate the Black Panthers for $300. So like, just in case, I would like to think, I don't know what I believe in, but let's act like heaven and hell was real for a second, right? It was a Willie O'Neill. Nigga's name is irrelevant. I would like to get into heaven, but if I ever end up in hell, I would ask Satan, like, yo, is that nigga that got Fred Hampton down here? Is he down here? Yeah, that's him right. I lost my runes. I thought I could swim. Is he down here? Like, good, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, William O'Neill. He better be down here, and he better experience all 9 circles, pussy. Matter of fact, where he at? Tell him I said I want to fight. That's what I'd do if I ever ended up in hell. Where that nigga William O'Neill at, bitch ass nigga? Oh shit. Elaine Brown too. She may have been sent to get Fred hooked on drugs. All right, let's see. Which is crazy too, because like even him betraying people is like, you could argue he's a victim of the system. What? Taking advantage of his weakness. But you still knew what you did. At any point, he could have stopped and said, you know what? This is wrong. I'm going to just go to jail. My whole people for money. It wasn't even a lot of money. That's the crazy part. Let's see. White mediocrity is celebrated. Black success is suppressed. Yeah, I mean, look at the fucking... What was it? The Sydney Open, I think? The recent tennis tournament? They was booing fucking Naomi Osaka because she was celebrating that she was winning. She was hyping herself up, and the girl was getting mad. So then the whole crowd started booing and shit like that. She started crying. I was telling my girl, I was like, bruh, I wish I was in the crowd. I want to go to a tennis match. I wish I was in the crowd. I would tell her, you better quit fucking apologizing for being great. Fuck them. They just mad they can't win. Pussy. I'd be like, that got to be her Japanese side, bruh. Like... Like, stop apologizing for being good. Jesus Christ. They're hurt. They'll get over it. They'll fucking get over it. Matter of fact, we know they're going to get over it. They just invented pickleball. That's why that shit was invented. They can't win in tennis no more, so they making new sports up. Bitch. Are you kidding me? This is an ugly motherfucker, really. Sit your ass down. Oh, you not dead? Now you did. Give me that. All right. Remember when Sharapova got caught abusing steroids and everyone clowned because she was still losing to Serena? You cheated and still lost. Imagine that. That's fucking funny, man. But life is... Life is funny like that. Someone on Twitter said that white people made USC because black people ran them out of boxing. That's fucking funny. I think that's a bit of a reach, but that is funny. Oh, shit. Because to be fair, it is good white boxers. They just don't be coming out of America anymore. It'd be mostly like them British, them Irish niggas is crazy too. I'm gonna give them some clout. Is it white American boxers? Nah, not really. No. They realized that Babe Ruth shit wasn't true when they let him in the league. Might move to Japan. America fucked up. I'd be scared of tsunamis. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, hit you, nigga. Wait, where'd he go? Did he just turn back into a remnant? What the fuck just happened? I think he went. Yeah, I think it reset or some shit. It did. Let me hit you. It's a big sword you got there, sir. Big counter. Oh. Give me that. One of the people I went to boot camp with lives in Japan. He said it's rough, but he loves it there. What does he think is rough about it? Shout out to Booty Gorilla with the $10 super chat. He said, would you give Predecessor a chance off stream in your free time? I don't even be gaming off stream in my free time like that. I played Predecessor on stream though. I liked it. It was cool. I think the issue with Predecessor, there's actually nothing wrong with it. It's actually a good Paragon remake. So if you have that itch for Paragon, go for it. But I think for me, it just ran its course like anything else. Paragon came out in 2016. So I think by the time Predecessor came out, I was just kind of like, I let it go. I'm okay. Now I'm gonna watch that Tyler Perry video from FD Signifier this weekend probably.
Why'd he shut himself in the temple?
Running all these fades. Yeah, there's too many games out. I gotta play them. So I gotta stay on top of it for the podcast. Fucking. The only thing I'm watching is it was anime. My girl started watching it. She asked me to watch it. What's that shit called? It's something about a monkey man. I think she liked that shit because it's science. What's that? What's on Amazon? No, not One Piece. I know what One Piece is. Diddy gum ass niggas. It's on Amazon. What is it called? Darwin something? I think it is. Oh yeah, the Darwin Incident. She watched the first 8 episodes. She binged it. She said she loved it. She's like, you gotta watch it so you catch up so you can watch with me. So when the new episodes drop, I was like, okay. Yeah, it's called the Darwin Incident. It's like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's okay so far. I think the plot is good, but I think the writing could be a little bit better. It's dope and political. So like the premise of the show is basically humanity creates a hybrid, a humanzi, a hybrid between a chimpanzee and a human, and he's a humanzi. And he goes to school, but there's this whole political group that's trying to free the animals and shit like that. It's like silly and serious at the same time. The plot is good. It's just some of the like person-to-person interactions could be better. It's a what out of 10? I'm not repeating myself. Y'all just want me to do that damn goofy ass 6-7 shit. You gotta stop saying a 6 or a 7. I hate that y'all ruin that shit, bro. Because I'm being serious, nigga. I'm not trying to meme. Like, it's alright. I think she super loves it because she don't like anime. She don't watch anime like that. Planet of the Apes type shit. But he's not trying to get. I mean, I only watched the first 2 episodes, so I don't know where it's gonna go. It doesn't seem like he's trying to get vengeance. He's just trying to live his life, but he's getting caught up in a whole political scandal, basically. I'm sorry, but it's funny every time you say it. A lot of things are a 6 or a 7. Like most things are not great. Like, most y'all in the chat, statistically speaking, is a 6 or a 7. It is what it is. The real conversation that needs to happen is what's wrong with that? At least in the gaming space. Everything needs to either be a 9 or a 10 out of 10, or it's trash. And I hate that. I need to catch up on that hero show. Yeah, you can't box with me. You can't box with me. I can't lie, that's a fact. Not me, I'm a proud 4. As long as you know what you are, it'll set you up for life. It be the niggas that's a 3 or a 4 going for the 10s and upset. Upset they can't pull a 10, and then they start a podcast about how they hate women. Like, nigga, get your money up. Because if you get your money up, that'll make any man a 10. Come on now. Like mired and fresh and fit. Like, bro, you always the problem. 6 is a silver medal. Well, I guess. I thought I was gonna redo this shit. Do I want to? It allows you to your magic faster. Are you into racing animes? You know, I started watching one like a couple weeks ago. I didn't think I'd finish it though. It was okay. It was on Crunchyroll. Don't ask me. I don't know the name of it. It was recommended to me on Crunchyroll. I might look at it after this fight. I thought it was okay. It was I think it was like an American in Japan who was getting back into racing or some shit like that. Let's see. But I was like, I fell asleep watching it. I didn't really like it. I got logged out. I'm not logging back in. What the fuck? Who do you know? He said, who did that? Me, nigga. Give me that. Kuruko no racing? Nah, it's not that. You been watching JJK season 3? I've never watched a season. I don't know nothing about that show. I've never watched a season. Anyone listen to Baby Keem's out? It dropped? It came out? What y'all think? I didn't know it came out. What would you say is the best anime? It's all subjective. My favorite anime is Code Geass. I feel a boss fight coming. If I ever watch, I'm missing out on it. Yeah, whatever, bruh. A new anime gonna come out in the next 2 years. It's gonna surpass Jujutsu Kaisen. Y'all niggas gonna hate that shit. That's why I don't like the anime community either. Y'all, that's just the new hot anime right now. I see what y'all did to My Hero. Y'all, that's what's hard. That's what actually makes it hard to get into anime.
Dark radiance.
It's hard to tell if y'all really like a show or if it's just a new thing. Cause soon as something new and shiny come out, every anime nigga, cause anime, oh shit, anime niggas gotta be the first on the market to know about something. They love to gatekeep some shit. They just want to be eclectic. Oh, you didn't know about this anime? It's right on Crunchyroll. You're still watching Jujutsu Kaisen? You haven't watched that time I turned into a Uno card, nigga? Like, wow, you're not an anime fan. So because y'all gotta keep up with shit, motherfuckers, it's hard to tell who's actually a fan or something. Yeah, the time I got turned into a reverse Uno card, nigga, what are you watching? Fuck down, bitch. Let me lock in.
By something. But what?
Not her sitting on laser at me.
But with this much aggression, restraint is not an option.
That time I got turned into a plan B. What? What are you talking about? I'm worried about that laser. Solo leveling is mid. I don't give a fuck. It is. Solo leveling is mid, but it's like a super frustrating mid because like I got to the end of season 2 and I said, wait a minute, I don't like this show. I liked it at first. And then it got to that point where he defeated like the first major boss, that knight dude. And he got that power buff. And I was like, oh, solo leveling? God damn it. I'm yapping. Solo leveling is like Dragon Ball if Vegeta and Piccolo never had any character development. It's like every time he's about to lose, he just magically gets more powerful. It was fun at first, but once you get past the animation, there's no story there. The story progressed way too fast. Yeah, that's an issue with that's a writing issue when you climax things way too fast. Yeah, just be aura farming. Bro, his character literally changed and it was cringe. So I was like, yeah, I was like, and then I found myself mad that it took 2 seasons for me to realize. I was like, wait a minute, I don't like this shit. So whenever season 3 comes out, I'm not watching that shit. Ren is for Gooners? That sounds like it. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's fast food anime.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
All right, I gotta lock in chat because I'm yapping. We'll talk later. I'm gonna lock in after this. For Ren is peak. They said that shit Gooner. I don't know, man. Hamburger, pizza, hot dog, every episode. That's such like an elementary way to describe it, but that's fucking funny. Hamburger, pizza, hot dog ass anime. That's fucking funny. Maybe you'll get this Wendy's 4 for 4 ass anime on my fucking face. I just like stuff with like character development and actual storylines and shit. All right, I'm locking in.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
That fire burning, boy. Big ass. Why is that? Oh my god.
It fills me.
Did he say for reference for Gooners, bro? Got to get his meat out of his hand. I don't even know what y'all talking about, so I don't know the context of anything. That's why I don't trust this conversation. The anime community too, like I just be watching shit in secret because like it's hard to even be part of the anime community. Niggas is just weird. Like I recently just found out about some anime YouTuber that like he got exposed for like just saying like really weird shit. Like what's the trash anime community? What's the trash anime Gachakuchi? Like if you know what I'm talking about, if you watch Gachakuchi, there's a character that gets pretty much SA'd. Well, not pretty much. I'm pretty sure she got SA'd, but it's like a minor. Like apparently like the dude posted a picture saying he loved the art in that scene. And I'm like, all right, nigga, who I gotta call to get this nigga banned, bro? Like this shit is fucking weird. She did. Yeah. Like I guess in the manga they go more into detail, but in the show it's kind of implied. But like apparently he posted a picture and he was like the artwork, like the part where she actually, after she gets SA'd, she's laying down, she's laid out, and she thinks she's in love. Like the entire scene, I thought it was well done. The entire scene is basically showing how somebody can be manipulated. And it was showing how she was manipulated since a child. But he posted that scene and he was like, yo, that shit was fire. Like, no, nah, nigga. Like, I see you missed the point. Like, niggas and that's the shit that I'll be like, bro, that's why I can't fuck with the anime niggas, bro. That's why, and that type of shit, that's why the anime community be getting made fun of. I don't know, man. Like, who said that? It was some YouTuber. I'd never heard of him. It was some other YouTube video I was watching. He was talking about the anime community. I wish I could remember the dude. You know what color he was, though. It's the fact that, yeah, the scene didn't make you uncomfortable. Something wrong with you. Fuck! Yeah, she did. It was sad. Yeah, that shit was sad. Yeah, it's Chibi reviews or some shit. Yeah, he's like some type of lolly defender, bro. Anime community never beaten allegations. Never.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Oh, come on. All right, we locked in. Bro, did he just jump? It was no type of lead, bro. Laser back shots. All right, this fight's gonna annoy me. This feels like the fight from Elden Ring, the foreskin duo or whatever. Taking back shots while fighting this dude. I didn't know anything about chibi reviews. Yeah, the guy skin duo. Yeah, apparently like he got cheated on by his girl and he wanted people to feel bad for him, and they were like, "Nigga, you're a lolly defender. Like, get the fuck out of here."
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Okay, he leaves himself open off the turn. Ow. Okay. Ah! I didn't know what he was doing. Bitch. Did he just auto recover? Bruh. If your anime takes are this, I'm anxious to know what you watch TV show wise, cause Jesus. What you mean? I don't really watch TV a lot. I mostly watch YouTube. My YouTube algorithm is primarily politics, sports, video games, self-help. He not talking about you. Who he talking about? Yeah, I'm locked in on the damn game.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Oh, let me hit you. That hit? Stop. Okay. Fucking fighting a Zoid right now. I'm fighting a Zoid and I'm annoyed. Bro, I hate that tornado shit. He just rises up and gets you.
I am not finished. I need more of the dark radiance.
I was just about to transform. Oh my god. Solo leveling's kind of lower than mid. I'd agree with that too. You have no substance if Gacha Coochie isn't your materially better. Wait, what? I don't know what y'all talking about. In the story department, it is indeed mid. Animation is cool. Yeah, that's the only thing it has going for it. The animation is cool. It's eye candy. It's the classic case of all substance and all style and no substance. I mean, we already almost there though. We're already almost there though.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Tank Girl was a comic book than a movie? No? Tank Girl, what's that? I never got past episode 1 of Demon Slayer. I didn't either. I fell asleep. I didn't get it. But then maybe, I don't know if I was sleepy. I always say I'm going to go back and try to give it another chance. Because to be fair, I didn't like Attack on Titan season 1. I was like, I didn't get it. But then I ended up loving it once I watched more.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
All right, that flame's gonna piss me off. Here we go, rising up flames again. Honestly, I can't wait for the upcoming Demon Slayer movie. Didn't they just come out with one? I could have swore I just seen they came out with one. It's another one? How many more demons this nigga gotta slay? Why don't he just go to bed or something? They did, so it's another one coming.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Ow. Bro, let me hit you. The laser. You just can't do no can't forget. We're fighting two characters. Yeah, they sit in the last of the series in like 3 movies. Hey, well, let's talk about the GOAT. When is One Piece not I'm banning anybody who clubs that. I meant to say Black Clover. When is Black Clover coming back? Say yuck. I bet anybody who tries to tell me I like that gum shit. Let's talk about Black Clover.
Let us begin, Kusanagi. You shall make a
How did that?
For the dark radiance.
I'm not making no offer for nothing. Can't fight fair. Can't fight fair. There we go. Bruh, I'm burning. Did you see the Junji, the horror anime? Nah, I ain't seen that. That's the only thing I watched is the Darwin incident and motherfucking some shit. Sentence to be a Hero. Those are the only animes I watched. Oh, that Hero one. I said back. So we just throw in the towel. I fat. Fuck it, we ball. We ball, whatever. Wasted my ult. Tried 20 episodes of One Piece, just couldn't do it. I got to 13, I couldn't do it. I didn't find none of the characters interesting outside of, I liked Zoro, but then I realized like 10 episodes in, the only reason I like Zoro because it's the same voice actor as Captain Yami. I was like, this nigga sounds familiar. Like, I think it's the same dude who does Piccolo too, I think. I was like, wait a minute, I don't like this show. Like, I like this guy. What? Oh, this fucking app update. What the hell? Nope. That hit? What does the dodge button do? Early One Piece is such a chore. Hey, you just gotta get 500 episodes in, bro. You gotta get in and get good, man. You didn't get to the butterfly arc, the 5th gear? Like, I didn't. Absolutely not. Black Clover is expected to return October 3rd. Damn, that's a long way away. Why'd you type it out caps?
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Bitch. Stop trying to recover him. Burning. Look at it. Look at that bullshit. That connected? You flame on me one more time. This is one of those fights where it's not even actually hard. It's more annoying. Just got to be patient. Look at that laser in the back. Right when I'm getting a combo off.
I am not finished. I need more of the dark radiance.
Nope. Come on.
Ignorant fools.
No, you the fool. Give me that. Yeah, your laser ain't gonna work. What the hell is this shit? What are you doing? Whore. Is she about to nuke my shit? Oh! She low. I guess. Spammed me down. My dumbass read the Xbox news is replaced by an AI exec. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Survive the spirit bomb just to get spammed down. Oh my god. Oh, this game might be a cop. If you like to be stressed out. Oh, I can't see you. Bitch. I had no stamina. No stamina. Bro, that move is that's the one move that keeps getting me, dude. There's like a he does like a brief fake, a pause before he starts throwing the knives. You gotta time the dodge perfectly.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Yeah, let's begin. Get up. Don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Bitch.
I am not finished. I need more of the dark radiance.
Oh, you bricked it. He bricked his attack. That was supposed to be for me.
Ignorant fools.
Oh, you're the fool. What?
By the light of the sun.
Hell no, I'm out. Matter of fact, fuck that. Going invincible. Sit down. Oh, now you want to move? Okay. Let me hit you, nigga. Damn. All right, so now he's an elite. He's got elite. Got elite movement and shit. Here we go. Oh, here gonna. Can't win the fight. Gotta spam me down. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this shit. You fucked up, bitch. Give me that shit. W's in the chat. Come on. You ain't dead, nigga. Fucking die. The art is beautiful. The colors is nice. Another dragon slayed. Now, usually in this game, there's no phase 2s. There is a phase 2, but usually, like, her phase 2 is when she pulled out that bomb. It's usually like they have like a super mode.
The only hope I had.
Which I kind of like. I don't mind it.
I lost.
Bow down to a real one. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube.
I am Takechiyo. I have traveled through the ages. And I have come to defeat the same enemy.
This is the compass to find all the bad bitches.
Could you...
That's the dragon, the bad bitch detector, designed by Bulma. It'll find all the bad bitches on Earth. They can cut to the party. How many chapters are reloaded? Anybody play that game?
The spirit tree nurtured a massive spirit stone.
Do I know what's going on in this game? Absolutely not.
This great spirit stone
Absolutely not.
was the source of Yamatai
Absolutely not.
prosperity.
Absolutely not. W's in the chat for being
To use
confused.
the great spirit stone for war.
I just know somebody got smoked with me,
against
so
a neighboring country.
it's Team
After
Ninja. We
being
never know what's
dethroned
going on, right?
by his sister, he imbued within that light his desire for revenge.
What are some
The
good self-help
great
channels to help you in your
spirit
life on YouTube?
Then
I wish I had a channel name for you, big dog, but I don't. I'm not really subscribed to a lot of channels. I just go off what the YouTube algorithm recommend me.
its destructive power went
It always recommends me the same channels, but I don't know the names of them,
embodiment of destruction.
unfortunately.
Murakumo was released. The balance between destruction and restoration.
There's just one white dude with a really deep
Would
voice. He
not
does really good
last
research
much
videos,
longer.
but I wish I could remember his name and I don't. Hey, but YouTube does have a good feature now on mobile. At the top,
For you.
it has an AI search
Forgotten
function.
who I am.
So you could tell it what mood you're in, what you want to watch, and it'll give you
I am
videos off
Himiko.
like your recommendations. So
On
like,
my honor as queen.
I told the YouTube AI I want to watch gaming videos, like self-help, political, and then it'll feed you that content. And then you can also tell it in the prompt only new creators I've never watched before. That's the good way to find them. That's the one good feature they've added recently. You see the drip? And hype. Tight shit. I unlocked a new summon. Japanese kings were once men, but this brought with along bitter conflicts over the throne. That new creator part is kind of cool. Wait, what new creator part? I don't know about that. Destroyed the crucible harbored within Himiko's guardian. Oh, I should have known that. The crucible within Himiko's guard. I should have known. I didn't know. All right, we did that shit. You got new spirit in my veins. Did I get a new axe yet? I got the bronze hammer. Does the hammer fall under the axe skill tree? Let me check. Or is it a different skill tree? Custom martial arts. Where is it? Hammer is tied to axes. Okay, that's good to know. Then let's see equipment. So we have a band hammer. We got the bronze hammer. The beard cutter. That's fire, bruh. This nigga, that's the legendary beard cutter. Oh shit. All right, let's try this hammer out then. It's imbued with lightning. Oh shit. Need that. Damn, I don't got a new bow. All right, new helmet. Let's see. Everything new. Warlord shit. Is this a better version of the one again? Activated all set bonuses effects for an equipment set. Oh, this is an actual equipment set. Oh, my dumbass. I'm about to turn that shit off if I got something better. You lucky I don't. Well, these. Oh, this one's better. Oh no, it's equipped already. Okay. And then let's do ninja. Do we have any new tonfas? I want to be ninja. I do not. I do not have better tonfas. Do I have a better bow? I do. Speaking of I do. I'm not trying to be mean or like funny, but I saw like Keenan and Kel did like some recent, I think it was like an NFL thing. It was like really random. Like they were working together. And I feel like every time they work together, like the way it's advertised, it's always they lean on like Good Burger or like the Keenan and Kel show. And I'm like, you know, does Kel do anything else or what else do they do? Like, why can't they get, like, I'm all for them working together, but why can't they get, like, some new original content? Like, they be milking that shit, yeah. What the hell is this fit? What does this do? Paralysis resistance and demon incarnate. I don't want to wear that. Shout out to Visual Rhymes with the sub. Appreciate it. Kel says he doesn't want to be the typecasted, so I guess he caved in. Yeah, but it says he's not typecasted. He keeps doing the same role. Games have so many similarities. Wu-Chang had a red-clad woman. She had a bubble shield too. It's probably a cultural thing. They're all the thing Wu-Chang and this game have in common is they're Chinese themed, I believe. So it's probably a cultural thing. That's what I would suggest. Kel was in that one season of 101 that no one remembers. Why make your bed when you just gonna get back in it, baby? 101.
You who travel with Kusanagi and hold the guiding mirror. I believe what you have told me. Let us defeat Himiko together.
Gotta defeat Himiko. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Ironically, I always felt like Kel was funnier, but Keenan had the bigger career. Yeah, Keenan was definitely bigger. He was definitely bigger. Shout out to Hippie. Shout out to Hippie3 with the rain. I'm sorry, the joke was right there, man. The joke was right there. Anyways, excuse me, I'm over here spitting and shit. I think when I was a kid, okay, if you would have asked me between Keenan and Kel when I was a kid, who did I think was funny? I thought Kel was definitely funner. Kel had the
enriching this country
physical comedy down,
but it too succumbed.
But as I've gotten older, I don't find him to be funny anymore because like what you find to be funny as a kid versus an adult, I feel like my taste, he did play Fat Albert. My tastes have evolved to where I like more cerebral comedy, more thought-provoking comedy. So like Kel might be funny here and there every once in a while, but like the physical stuff is not, it's not that funny to me. As for Kanan, I'm gonna be honest, I've never found him funny. I feel like the only reason we laughed at Kanan, as mean as this sound, is like, at least in the 90s, I don't know how the fuck he got on SNL. It's because he was fat. Like, everybody loves a good fat joke. I don't care how mean that shit is. Fat jokes are fucking funny as long as you don't take it too fucking far, because some people be taking that shit too far. But I feel like that was the main joke. Like, the nigga's fat. Like, but other than that, like, I don't know. Kenan Thompson is funny. Do you have like a Kenan Thompson stand-up for me that I could recommend? Because I've never laughed at him when he was on SNL. I don't get it. And I can't count SNL either because it's all written material that he wrote. To me, I gotta see a stand-up type shit. We're in a new area. Kenan said he had to go back to the drawing board after they split. I mean, that makes sense, because weren't they like really good friends?
Why? The temple sentries. Why would they attack us?
Black Jeopardy? Black Jeopardy is just a ripoff of what Dave Chappelle did on the Chappelle Show, so I'm not giving him credit for that. Black Jeopardy is just a ripoff of when Chappelle did. I think he did Do You Know Black People or something like that. It's clearly the same shit. Give me that. Gotta do Shuddy on my team. I've always find Key and Peele to be funnier. I've never watched them before, so I can't really speak on them. I don't know what I had going on where I just kind of missed that era. But whenever I see the memes from their show, it's funny. But I don't know the context of any of the jokes. Beat his ass. Let's jump him. Oh yeah, let me test this new hammer out. Yeah, we shooting lasers over here. Oh, the hammer does work with it. I did not know that. Nice. Chappelle Show is peak. It's peak. My coworkers who are mostly white think Kenan is hilarious. I've never even got the appeal of. I don't know, like, because I grew up on Comic View and Def Comedy Jam. Like, I don't even get the appeal of Saturday Night Live. I've never found Saturday Night Live to be funny, period, either. I don't get it. I just grew up in a different America or something. You see the YouTuber make a video on you? Nah, which one? Wouldn't be the first. I don't care. Let me guess. They said, I disagree with you. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Da 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 da. I don't care. Let's see. You didn't watch Shia LaBeouf or Eddie Murphy's episodes? Nah. Is this a puzzle or something? No power source for the destination. So how do we do it here? Bro came in with drama. Like, I don't care. I feel you. Comic View was peak. It was peak. He was kind of disrespectful in my opinion. Yeah, so you're trying to start shit. Like, I don't care. No. I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I ever responded to that one dude that was being disrespectful towards me is because he said something so outrageous about my T levels. Like, it was so fucking funny, I couldn't believe it. That's literally the only reason I responded to that dude. I would have left that video alone if he didn't say I had low T levels. That's the only reason I responded to that shit. So if somebody makes a video about me saying like, oh, I'm an idiot for something I said about a game, I don't care, bruh. I'll be all right. It was free content, basically. I was like, I don't care.
Be careful. This isn't.
He was commenting on your skill-based matchmaking take.
It must be coming.
Why do you? I'm not gonna lie. I might ban you, nigga. I just told you 3 times I don't care, and you keep dragging it. Like, you really want me to go with this nigga. I do not care, bro. I'm in a good. I had a good day yesterday. Y'all are not gonna ruin my mood. I got to drive 3 Porsches. Oh shit! Dude, are you one of his fans? Are you trying to bait me into doing something? I do not care. I don't care what a nigga say about some skill-based matchmaking in video games. Jesus Christ. I think some of y'all think I be joking when I say I don't care. I had a great day yesterday. Y'all are not gonna ruin my mood. Come on, I just would let that shit happen to me. You said damn 3? Yeah, I drove a Taken, a 911, and then whatever the electric one was. I think it was a GT. But no bullshit. I say shit all the time. I know I'm gonna offend people. I don't care. That's part of it. Hey, let me give you some real shit. Let me give you some advice if you want to be a content creator. The most successful. Hold on, let me beat his ass real quick. Can you die? The most successful content creators are polarizing. You have to be. Because if you don't make people feel anything, then you're not going to get a response, and then it's not going to go in the algorithm. So if somebody disagrees with me, I don't really care. Really. Whatever. Talking about skill-based matchmaking. If you aren't offending someone, you have no actual takes. Yeah, I can't stress enough. Like, I want y'all to genuinely think about how many people I actually respond to. I don't be caring. That little one was lit. It was just so, like, I just couldn't believe what I heard when that nigga said that shit. He said, if you don't like sports video games, you got low testosterone. All right, nigga. But if somebody's like, yo, you're an idiot. You know what you're talking about with skill-based matchmaking. That's not worth my time. I don't care. Maybe I am an idiot. It's not worth my fucking time. There's no content in that. If anything, all I'm doing is giving them a platform. There's no content in that. I got to get something out of it. Yo. What was the occasion for the Porsches? Oh, it was a celebration of our Resident Evil 9. Because you know in Resident Evil 9, they're doing a collaboration. So Leon is driving a Porsche in the game. So they asked me to come up to the Porsche head. I don't know if it's their headquarters that they have in LA. I got invited to it. I got to drive them on the racetrack and shit. We shot content with Capcom type shit. So I got to drive 3 Porsches. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Like, I had a good day yesterday. I think it's gonna ruin my mood. Niggas talking about skill-based matchmaking. I'm driving Porsches. I'll be all right. Unless it's a new Porsche EV. I don't know if it's new or not. They said it started at 185,000. I liked it. It was nice. That bitch was fast. It had 600 horsepower. That was the easiest one to drive compared to the other two because I drive a Tesla, so like I'm so used to EVs. So that was easy to pick up and drive that one. The Taycan and the 911 though took me a second to get used to the engine. Hammer time. Give me that. All right, let's see. I'm hating low key. I got to get my money up. I ain't pay for that shit. It was for free. I want to get rid of my Tesla anyway. So I was like, yeah, let me come test drive some cars. And now do I want one? Do I want a Porsche? They were nice, but I heard they got high maintenance. So I was like, yeah, I'll pass. That 185 is too high for my, that's too rich for my blood. I don't like cars like that. Oh shit, you're gonna be in the Capcom newsletter? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna use the content. I might never even get posted. I don't know. Fighting Jabba the Hutt. Hold up, y'all. Let me lock in. This nigga ugly. Why I want to get rid of the Tesla? Oh, because fuck Elon. But like a car is like a big decision, so like I'm not gonna just go out and buy something until I'm 100% sure. I want a Rivian so bad. My neighbor has one. My next door neighbor has one. I talk to him all the time. I see him at the charges and shit. He loves it, but he kind of confirmed why I'm not. I wanted to get a Rivian, but he kind of confirmed why I'm not gonna get it, because I saw a review and it said the Rivian touchscreens are kind of hit or miss. They could be glitchy. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be on the highway and the touchscreen on the car is fucking up and lagging and shit. So no, thank you. So I asked my neighbor. I said, "Yo, how you feel about your Rivian? You like that shit?" Because I was like, between me and you, I was like, fuck that nigga Elon. I was like, he's like, no, for real. He's like, fuck him, bro. He's like, I used to have a Tesla. He's like, that's why I switched too. He's like, I'm not gonna be associated with that shit. I was like, how you liking it? He's like, oh, I love it. But I was like, I heard some reviews. I said, is the touchscreen kind of glitchy? And he's like, yeah. He's like, it's not. He's like, admittedly, it's not as snappy as the Tesla. But he's like, it works for the most part. And I was like, yeah, if I'm paying like $100,000 for a car, I don't need it to work for the most part. I'm glad you enjoy it, but I'm good off that, bro. I'm good off that, man. Maybe a later Rivian when they get better or some shit. But my girl wants me to get a Lexus. Maybe I got to test drive one. Granted, the money that I spend on my car, I only have like 10,000 left on it. It doesn't go to Elon. It's just more so like I don't want to be driving that shit. Like especially in California, it's a hotbed, bro. They out here like fucking people's Teslas up and shit like that. I just don't want to be affiliated, period. Because I got mine used from a separate dealership. I didn't buy it from Tesla. Ah! So like my money doesn't technically go to Elon, but I still don't want to be affiliated with him. Got to put your money where your mouth is. You feel me? You gonna sell it? Type. Oh. I just haven't put like heavy thought into it. Oh, come on. I haven't put heavy thought into it yet. I gotta sit down and, because like I said, cars aren't a priority to me. You know, sitting there and staring at me, it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help, buddy. You're not homeless. You need a hug? I have no energy. Yeah, this is a troll area. Oh my God, bruh. Come here. Okay. Okay, you're okay. Cloud them up. They said I gotta clout you up. You're okay. Oh, what a ham. You ate. You're fine. You good? You good? You want me to get out the game? I'm not. You a man now. Tell that doggy handsome. You need to play with me. Is that a summon? Nah, it's story driven. I can't turn her away. It's not a summon. It's part of the story. I heard electric cars are just as bad as combustion engines. No, I've never had any problems with my car. Actually, EVs are very low maintenance. I've had to get repairs twice, and they weren't even nothing serious. It was I put in a request on the Tesla app, and they pull up and they fix it for you. It was because my key desynced. They come and fix it. It took like 10 minutes. They come to you. So that's why I do like Teslas. I don't know about the new ones, the older models. I don't be having no problems with my car. Knock on wood. I can't go through there. Is that shit gonna go again? No. Oh, my dumbass. Check out the Acura TLX. That shit's sexy. Let's put it there. There we go. I was talking about for the environment. Oh, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. Driving an EV is good for the environment in comparison to gas. Where it fucks up and why they say it's comparable to gas cars is because the batteries are the issue. Like disposing of the battery can be toxic. So yeah, it is right. It's a lie that it's super. But hey, whatever happened to the water car, chat? Whatever happened to that? Where am I going is the question. Oh, I can go up there. No, I can't. Can I go up there? The water died a long time ago. I'm just saying, you know, there was a guy that invented a water car. What happened to that guy? All right, these little dudes are gonna fucking piss me off. Water car. You know the funny thing about the water car? Let's say like they did invent it. I wish you know the government would. I wonder the way that water car worked. I wonder if you were low on gas in the middle of nowhere. I wonder if you could spit in the engine. Not in the engine, but spit in the gas tank and maybe get a mile or something. Like, oh my God. Or piss in it. All right, bro. We on this road trip. We out of gas. It's just me and you, dude. I'm going to spit in it for the next half hour to you spitting it. I go hot to it, that shit. That should give us at least a mile so we can get to the next gas station. One second, yeah. Crazy conversation. Are you spitting in another man's gas tank? I might have to, bro. If it's the difference between, you know, getting stranded, I might have to. The bad signal? Nah, it wasn't the bad signal. Personal shit, personal type shit. Oh! Get that shit out of here. I got hella runes to spend, I just realized. Oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Give me this shit. Oh! Toyota, man, I love Honda, but once one thing fucks up, another thing fucks up, and another thing fucks up, and another thing fucks up. I heard them Toyota sports cars are nice. Driving the Taycan, it's nice, like it handled it nice, but then it was too small. Like I feel like I was too big, bruh. I don't know what I want. Like I said, I don't really. I could care less about fucking cars. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I get around a group of men that like love cars, like love what you love, I ain't mad at it. I'd be like, oh, bro, get me out of here. Cause I know I can't add nothing to the conversation. I'd be like, bro, that shit. As long as that bitch get me from point A to B, I do not care. Like it's too much. Yeah, it's too much testosterone, bro. That nigga might have been right. Like, and I'd imagine people probably feel the same way when I start talking about nerd shit they don't care about. Nah, I haven't watched the Tyler Perry movie yet. Tyler Perry FD Signifier video yet. I'm gonna get around to it. Yeah, I adjusted the brakes or that raised the ceiling and raised the threshold or this or that. Add a little tail fin, the shit goes way faster. Yeah, that alternator talk, that's just not my passion. It is not my passion. Like cars are too expensive to get into. Like how can you afford to make a car your hobby? That shit crazy. What the hell? Y'all see that? What the hell is that? Oh shit! Saw that ooga booga shit. Get your limit. You better push past it. Give me that. Toyota CEO be hella glazing this. Trump, really? I could see you in a Supra. I don't even know what that is. Like, that's how little I know, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, I'm about to Google that shit. What the fuck is a Supra? Oh, Toyota Supra. Oh, I think this is actually the car I was looking at. Somebody suggested it because I got a friend that works for Toyota, so you know I could get the. I think this is the actual one I was looking at. Yeah, this one's not bad. This one's not bad. It's not too expensive either. Skirt. The problem with them two-seaters though is like it's just small and it's like it looks nice, but do I want to own it? That's the problem. Do I want to own it? Because I'd imagine, like, I'm not gonna lie, I like having an SUV. I like having an SUV. Oh my God. Because if I go grocery shopping, I don't have to worry about shit. You go to the grocery store, that damn Supra, like, you put 2 or 3 bags in the trunk. That's about it, bro. I like being able to put a fucking bed in my car and move my shit around. I might get a truck or something. Man. Real nigga. Lease it? Lease a car. I don't know. I like to own shit. If you rich, a GRGT coming out this year, I'm not. I don't know how many times I had to tell y'all niggas I am not rich. I'm well off. That's how my parents would define it. I'm well off. I'm comfortable. But I'm still a few paychecks away from being a PS4 nigga. Don't get it twisted. Well, not a PS4. not that bad. Oh shit. Yeah, they think you lying. This is funny. Oh shit. I leave a lot of money on the table. Just cause I don't be interested in, like, it's not a character I play. I can't stress this enough. It's not a character I play when I say I don't be giving a fuck about corporations and shit. That's why I always think it's funny when somebody does call me a shill. If you knew the amount of money I left on the... All right, bro, what the fuck? See, that's what we're not gonna do. Hold up. Spinning this bitch. That's Beyblade. I mean, that works. Big walk down season. That fucking works. Yo, shout out to Rain with the sub. Appreciate it. I gotta lock in because this area is kind of tight. Just like your mom. Can you die? Damn, nigga. Thank you. All right. Shout out to Rain with the 5. Get the big ones. I appreciate it. I just upgraded my hammer. I felt like I wasn't doing no damage. Damn, what you drop? Damn, all up in his ass. You used to say freedom mean shit to me. I still say that shit. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. I want you switching to PS4. Oh yeah, that's how my parents were. I'm comfortable, but I ain't fucking rich. Them AMP niggas, they rich. Go talk to them. They rich. Just from brief conversations I had with AMP, not AMP, but with Phantom, I'd be like, oh yeah, these niggas get money. The way he talking. Oh, I was saying, oh shit. I was saying I leave a lot of money on the table just cause like, if I don't align with something, I don't want to take a deal. Like, I don't drink. I've been offered plenty of drinking deals. I don't drink, so like, what I look like pushing that shit? If it was like soda, that's one thing, but like alcohol, you know, I don't smoke weed. So like, what I look like pushing that shit? It comes at a cost, though. It comes at a cost, and you got to make sure you're doing it for you. So, as long as I can pay my bills, I'm cool. I'm not like a greedy person. You don't want to advertise Viagra? I do not want to advertise. That's another thing. I will not do a Blue Chew. No, thank you. My wiener works perfectly fine. So what I look like pushing that shit? Hey, chat. Hey, you ever just wake up, your dick stop working, man? I got something for you, man. Hey, look at this shit right here, man. This shit right here, just part of this shit called Bluetooth. Look at that. Look, ain't your shit hard, nigga? Ain't it hard? Like, I'm good, bro. And you know, all I could ask is for the universe or God or whatever the fuck you believe in to continue to bless me where I don't have to take them type of deals. Yeah, no honey pack ass. It seems like everybody doing anything these days for money. I can understand it, and I won't knock it. Like, when you're in the beginning of your journey, like if you're in the beginning of your journey of whatever you want to do and like being a creator, and you just trying to make it out the hood, like I can understand that. Where I get confused is when you made it and you're still just doing anything. I'm like, bro, like what's going on? The goal is so that you make enough money so that you can eventually start turning down big deals. Like, I'm good off that. Yo, shout out to Shout out to John with the $5 super chat. He said, caught up on the stream, didn't go to notification on it. Today's news is proving a lack of literacy is bad faith arguments. It's hard to even argue if they're bad faith if they didn't understand. Blue Chews and Don Julio chat. Just bored and doing side quests. You got to find something meaningful to do in your time, bro. Go start a family or something, dude. I don't know. I just realized my health. Yeah, ain't gonna be no grabbing over here. Hey, look at this. You know what I love to rub all over my Eggo waffles? Honey packs, nigga. Eggos and honey packs. A family in this economy? You're right, you're right. I mean, to be fair though, when you say that, when is the economy ever stop people from fucking though? I don't know how it happened. You know how it happened. You put your dick in her, bro. Shut the fuck up. It always be the niggas that say, I don't believe in condoms, bro. That shit, it don't feel good. I don't know how it happened. You know how it happened. We just had a conversation 2 months ago about how you hate condoms, allegedly, because we don't have sex with forbearers. I just don't know how it happened, bro. You just slipped and fell in the pussy, huh? Yeah, y'all not getting me that son, bitch. What's your thoughts on financial stability and going all in on your dreams? I'm noticing it's becoming normal to quit your job and just do your passion. Yeah, it's because these corporations is fucking people over. You know, long gone are the days where you could work 20 years for a company and constantly move up the ladder. You could work 15 years for a company and they'll replace you tomorrow. So like, yeah, you should be taking risk and following whatever your dreams are. The only thing I say is like, be realistic about that shit. Me personally, I think you should be a person that even if you fail, you should try whatever you want to be in life. So at least you could tell people I tried, and you also have no regrets. The last thing you want to be is on your deathbed with regrets, right? Like, damn, I should have did X, Y, and Z. So I say, yeah, try. The only thing I say is be smart about it, especially if you're an adult. Whatever your dream is, do it as a part-time. And high key, that's another conversation. That's a conversation right there. The real reason I think a lot of people don't accomplish their dreams is because they don't want to sacrifice. People don't understand the concept of sacrifice. If you want to follow your dream, be responsible when you do it. Make sure you have your 9 to 5, whatever it is, and make sure your dream is set up correctly before you leave your 9 to 5. Because I cannot stress enough, for those unaware, I did not want to be a full-time content creator. I had multiple jobs before that shit happened. But the only reason I was able to afford, and thank God I didn't, because no, dead ass on some real shit. If I didn't follow my dreams, just to give you some insight, I might have been fucked up in life. And the reason being is because when I was a teacher, I was working for the government. When I was a teacher, that's when the furlough happened. The government had shut down, and they started laying mad people off. If I wasn't doing YouTube, because this is before Twitch, if I wasn't doing YouTube on the side, when eventually I was about to get laid off, I might have been fucked. But I was doing, the thing is like, I was doing my 9 to 5. And then after my 9 to 5, from fucking 5 to 10, 5 to 11, 5 to 12, sometimes 5 till 3 in the morning. Cause I was editing my shit. Cause I didn't have no editor. That wasn't even a concept back then. I didn't have no fucking editor. I was doing that shit myself. After work, I was putting in work. I didn't really go out like that. So I feel like the problem is the reason not always, but the reason some of y'all don't accomplish y'all dreams is because you don't actually people hear the word sacrifice, but they don't understand what that fucking shit means, bro. If you're gonna follow your dreams, you are going to be tired. You be tired today, so you ain't got to be tired tomorrow. You could, because tomorrow I could take the day off and be like, whatever, bro. I don't have to do shit. I started seeing this woman who started her sustainability business. She saved for her business for years. Is kind of fired. Yeah, and then you get a nice little come up story. Wasn't you about to go to the military? Yeah, I was, unfortunately. Thank God I didn't, bro. This nigga Trump about to get us all killed. In an alternate timeline, I might have been Steve Rogers, bro. Like, been a motherfucking super soldier or some shit. Nah, I got editors now. I still edit some stuff myself. Like sometimes I'll edit some clips, or I still edit all the podcasts. It's more so like so I don't forget how to do the skill just in case. Because there are times where like, let's say I get a brand sponsorship and I need to submit a clip, but like it has to be approved. My editors don't work on the weekend, so like, let's say it needs to be re-edited and it needs to be submitted during the weekend, then I got to do it myself. So I still practice basically to some degree. So I can still do at least some basic editing. Thank you for sharing that story. That's pretty inspiring. Bro, real shit. It was a couple times because like I was a preschool teacher for those unaware. It was a couple times, like I said, I go to work, do my 9 to 5. I used to work from 10 to 6. And then I would take 2 trains and 2 buses home. It took me like an hour and a half on average to get home because I had to take 2 trains and 2 buses. And then when I would get home, I got off at 6. On average, I'd say I get home at like 8, 8:30. Then I was working on video. So what would happen is I would come in and then I would wake up at like 5 in the morning. Because the only time I had time to work out was in the morning. So I would wake up at 5 in the morning to catch the bus and take the train. This is when I was back in DC. The guy, if you ever rode the subway, the guy you see sleeping on the train, because some people be like, how could somebody fall asleep on the fucking train? That's so dangerous. Nigga, that was me on the green line. If you're from DC, you already know what time it is. I used to sleep on the train. I could have got robbed plenty of times. Like, I used to be so fucking tired, dude. I used to fall asleep on the job. The worst, the part of the day that I hated the most was you bugging, not the green line, the green line. The worst part that I had for me was during the daytime because I was a preschool teacher. They had nap time in the afternoon. But the thing is, you as the teacher, the caretaker, you had to stay awake to watch the kids. It'd be times I'd be nodding off and shit. I would have to wake. I used to stand up and have to walk around and like pace myself and shit because I was always sleepy. So I was just trying to tell you, like, you're going to lose sleep. But I am glad that I sacrificed sleep in my 20s because my 30s are great. I didn't feel like I really figured it out until I was like 28. Because you got to keep in mind when I was doing it, there was only like the biggest YouTuber when I first started was like that nigga Fred and what's the other dude that used to do something equals 3? What was that dude? PewDiePie wasn't even like big when I first started. So like there was no like definitive game plan. Ray William Johnson, yeah, Ray William Johnson type shit. Even Chris Smoove, he came up at the same time as me. So like, no, I couldn't look to Chris Smoove. Like he was blowing up at the same time as me. So like, it was like no blueprint on what exactly to do. So, I ain't know, right? That's why I be like, when niggas be complaining about like being a content creator is hard to grow, I don't agree with that shit. I've started multiple successful YouTube channels over the past couple years, bro. There's more information than ever, bro, and without promoting it, by the way. I purposely don't promote my other YouTube channels. I let the content speak for itself. Also, because I want to gain another audience too. There's more information than ever. Nobody wants to read. Nobody wants to watch YouTube videos. And then you also got people like I didn't have somebody like AMP to look at, or Kai. Like, they're doing it on a completely different level. Just study them niggas, bruh. Figure out what works. Oh my God! Oh my fucking God. Back when trolling videos were authentic and not performative. Yeah, I used to love that shit, bruh. I used to love getting off of work and getting in the Call of Duty lobby and talking shit. And then I got tired of it. Like one day I woke up and I was like, I don't like doing this shit no more. And I knew that was going to happen because that's how I am. Who could you say definitely set a blueprint of how to be a successful? Well, first of all, you got to understand there's no real one correct way to do things. There's always like different paths. Maybe like PewDiePie though, like definitely PewDiePie created a blueprint for like the because after PewDiePie came all those niggas screaming and shit. He definitely created the what's the word I'm looking for? The horror genre content with gaming. As far as the trolling stuff goes, if you ask the mainstream, they'll probably tell you like Minnesota Burns, but like I always thought I was funnier than that nigga. I'd never understood that shit, not even on no hater shit, but he was popular. But like we started at the same time, so like I didn't get no inspiration from Minnesota Burns. Like my trolling came from just being black. Like that came from the lunchroom talking shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm running past these niggas because I'm tired of fucking. Oh hell no. I forgot about him. I don't know him as a person, but I think he just wasn't funny. That's why he kind of disappeared. Most of his videos were just like la 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 la. I feel like the music carried those videos. La 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 la. You turn the music off, you niggas started to realize, wait a minute, you're not really funny. Like la 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 la. We're trolling today. La 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 la. For black skit creators, Dormtainment don't get their flowers. Oh yeah, they were fire. What was his name? Minnesota Burns. He hit like 1 million subs, I think. Why are these dudes so tanky? Bro, I'm not fighting this. I'm going to get my fucking runes. I do not have to deal with this. Let's go, shorty. All right. You're not gonna kill me. Dormtainment and For Y'all Entertainment had me in the chokehold. For Y'all Entertainment sounds familiar. What did they do? I definitely remember Dormtainment. Whatever happened to them? The Toronto people. Oh yeah, I remember. They had that light skinned dude. I remember them. Yeah. They were alright, yeah. Am I gonna check out Darwin's Paradox demo? It's the octopus platformer. Yeah, we'll be checking out the game. I don't know about the demo, but we'll check out I might have some content coming for that soon. You know, stay tuned. Would I ever re-release the Step 1 shirts again? Nah. Mainly because, first of all, I don't even know what platform those sold on. I don't have the design anymore. I lost a lot of things. And my move to DC to Florida as well, to Florida to Cali, I lost a lot of shit. I don't even know where that is, bro. Did I ever watch Spoken Reasons or Hot Damn My Rock? I used to watch them both. My favorite though, my favorite of the like the shit talking commentators from that era though was Jerry Levine though. He's still around. He does like family videos. He switched up. He does like family videos. Shout out to bro, my fucking runes. All right, I'm actually now I gotta fight everything. He used to do a series that used to crack me up called Now What. That shit was so fucking funny. Because it was so simple, but it was like the delivery that he gave. You niggas said you mad. I don't care. Now what? It's an example of how like delivery is everything. Because I'm like, yeah, that nigga, he used to do shit like that. And like that shit used to crack me up because that's exactly how I feel about a lot of shit. This nigga said he's hungry. I don't care. Now what? The Now What videos was fire. Yeah, shout out, that nigga was funny, bro. But I also like where he's at in life now too. Like he's a dad now. He don't do that shit. It's a great example of like how you can evolve. Now I gotta kill everything to get my runes back up. This is some bullshit. Oh, la 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 la. Hot Damn My Rock is a classic. I used to recite Mario Bros. Code just to play or two. Tight. Let's see. Started his blogs, cutting his hair and shit. Was generational shift. The generational shift. Shout out to the people who know when to pivot, bro. Because guess what? There's nothing wrong with pivoting. Bro, you're breathing on my elbow. You gotta get a life. You're breathing on my elbow. Back up. Beep, 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 beep. You want a bone? You want a bone? You gotta back up, bro. Get a job. Go catch some sheep or something. Those were the days. That was the Wild West of YouTube when there were no rules. Just do what you want. There was no money involved, so like people was just saying and doing whatever the fuck they want. That's what made it great, though. Once money got involved, changed everything. Levine Life, I was obsessed. Yeah, I follow them on Instagram. They kids is damn near teenagers now. I'm like, god damn, time flies, bro. Fucking old. You still in contact with Shofu? I started watching both of you. Yeah, I talk to him every once in a while. Like, I'll pop up in the stream sometimes. That nigga don't leave the house, though. It's funny because, like, we both live in LA, but that nigga don't leave the house, so, like, I don't really see him outside. Like, I see him when I see him, but he's a good dude, though. Shit. Not that I'd be outside at every goddamn event, but, like, I try to step out at least once or twice a week. That nigga does not leave the house, bro. Like, you gotta leave the house for the mental health. Back when most of the creators weren't outed for being racist or PDF files. I mean, they were that back then. You just didn't know. You just didn't know. Let me get that fade. I gotta fade everybody because my damn runes. I'd also argue back when people got exposed and they actually cared, if that makes sense. Like, people got exposed for something racist they did back then, and they would at least try to apologize. Now it's like, motherfuckers is super edgelords now. People try to at least be decent. Keyword is try. No, no, no. Bro, can you die? Why are you so tanky? Yeah, shoot a laser at this nigga or something, bro. Hold on one second. Speaking of money, wait. When money got involved, do you have any lasting thoughts about experiences and surviving the ad apocalypse? Oh. But I genuinely could not stand PewDiePie at that time. Like, that nigga fucked up the website. I know because people like him, they don't want to talk it, but the truth is the truth, bro. PewDiePie fucked up the website. Like, I was struggling back then, boy. Oof. I remember one time I had to call my parents to help me pay for rent, bro. Yeah, never forget. That nigga, oof. And the worst part is he fucked it up and he was fine. But, like, for the people that, like, were in the middle, like me, I've always been kind of in the middle. I've never been the biggest. I've never been the smallest. For the middle-class content creator, he fucked shit up. I think I said it before. I went from making, like, $10,000 a month on YouTube to, like, making 1,000. And I'm not even exaggerating. I could not afford my rent. I had to call my parents crying one time. Like, that's how bad it was. No. Because that shit is embarrassing as a fucking adult. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. That was me last year, no cap. It happens, bro. It happens. I had a loaf of bread in the fridge and some water. And I couldn't afford my rent, bro. Eating two pieces of bread a day to get by for the week. It was that bad. It was that fucking bad. That's why a lot of shit high-key don't be bothering me. Like, I'm not one of these content creators that's never been through, a nigga been through shit. And that was, I was going through shit before I was even a content creator. I be like, life is great, bro. I'm not, like, it could be better, but like, I'm not for the fucking bitch and moan. I know what it's like to be fucking poor. Not PS4 poor, but well, let me take that back. I was PS4 poor, but the difference is I wasn't PS4 minded because they're poor and ignorant. So absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Earned them stripes. Like, oh my god, here we go. Bitching about nothing. I actually hate fighting these things. Literally just went through that. By the grace of God, things looking up now. Yeah, let me tell you the life lesson I learned from there, because I'm not gonna lie, I tend to be a lone wolf. Like, I have my friends, but like I don't have like a lot of friends. Like, strengthen your network, because you never know when you're gonna need, especially in this economy, to be honest. That's something I'm working on. Like, strengthen your net. Like, I do take pride in being able to take care of myself, but you never know. Anybody can get got, bruh. Strengthen your network. Can you explain what PewDiePie did? Oh, I think it was like 2018 when the ad apocalypse happened. He had uploaded some videos making some anti-Semitic jokes. I think he was like dressed as like a Nazi or something and making some Hitler jokes, and he thought, you know, white people, white humor, you know. Then the shit went viral, and what happened is like all that big advertisers, Verizon, Walmart, Target, all that shit, they started pulling their money out of YouTube. So the only thing that was left was the small advertisers. So the majority of the money was gone. So like I said, I went from making 10,000 a month to 1,000, and 1,000 was like a good month too. Like, there was months where I made under 1,000. And I think this, I don't even, it turned into a good thing, so I'm not going to be salty about it. It was just bad at that time, because I think 2018 was like the year where I decided I was going to take Twitch seriously. And that's when I pivoted my content. I was like, yeah, this shit, you cannot be, I think, because like I was streaming before, but like I was very inconsistent. But 2018 is when I was like, I'm going to start streaming like seriously. Damn, so this was the adpocalypse? That was the adpocalypse, bruh. Yeah, he dropped the N-bomb on a PUBG stream too. I didn't know I couldn't say that. That's so crazy. These companies moved away, considering now we the billionaires ain't shit. It was a different cultural time. Back then people cared. Now people don't care. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whatever. Thug it out. Look at Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, like, that pedophile still got a platform. That shit is weird. Alright, give me that. Was this in the PUBG era or after that? Well, the Apocalypse, I'm pretty sure, happened in 2018. PUBG was 2016. It was the PUBG era, but like it was like the tail end of the PUBG era, I think. Man, shit. Ah. All right, here we go. But that's why y'all don't really hear me complain about too much, bro. Unlike some of these teeny boppers that never had a job, I've actually starved multiple times in my life, so... I guess, guys. I know a nigga that's never been through shit. I can hear it in your voice. What do you think really makes indie games? I think it's because he's white. Because look at EDP. Yeah. I told you, the white man is a very powerful entity. The black pedophiles, we get him out of here, as we should. But for some reason, the white ones, because he's got a mustache and a vest, it's fucking funny, I guess. That's some powerful, that white skin is some powerful shit. Disrespect still has fans, but you know his pocket's still hurting. Oh, he's fine. He made so much money when he was popping at the time. It doesn't really matter. As long as he has like a small audience, I'm pretty sure he probably averages at least like 1,000. He's probably bigger than me still, unfortunately. Some people would rather support a pedophile than. I hope those things didn't come back. It says there's a checkpoint nearby. Am I going the right way? I think this is where I died, yeah. Nah, that's crazy. I didn't think his pockets are hurting. I don't think they're pockets. I don't look at his content because I don't want him in my algorithm, so I wouldn't know. May I never attract the people that watch PewDiePie. And to be fair, he did a lot of growing up. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it. I hope I'm not dead. Your title tells no lies. Yeah, we was talking a whole lot about it earlier. All right, bro, quit trying to suck me. Let's just fight. And that freaky deaky shit. Bro had roaches as friends, but he's white, so he's cool. Hey, I used to have roaches as friends too. Difference is, I was starving, and I got myself out that situation, bro. I did not like the. You said what? Yeah, I used to have roaches. Not now, nigga. What the fuck? Scared. I was just living in a bad neighborhood, dude. And they didn't take care of the. They didn't take very good place in apartments. I'm pretty sure I've said it on stream a million times, but in those days when I was doing trolling videos, I made God strike me down. On several occasions, I was in a Call of Duty lobby talking shit, and I would see a roach scurry across my house wasn't dirty, it was just in the hood. Across the floor. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fuck with that shit, bro. You ever be chilling and watching a movie or playing a game and you see a roach and that shit ruin your whole mood? Imagine trying to record a YouTube video across the floor or on the wall, and I had big roaches too. That shit fucked me up in the head. The difference is I was like, I can't do this shit no more. We finna drop some fire ass videos. Fuck this shit, bro. Get a cat, it'll hunt down the bugs. I didn't know any better back then. I didn't know. That sound effect, in my head, that's what a roach sound like. Yeah, because to your point, you not the dirty one, but they're in there for some reason. Yeah, it's because they didn't take care of them apartments that I lived in. You gotta have raid. Nah, nigga, this was a hood apartment, bro. Like, it was, the building needed to be fucking bombed by they need to bring in professionals, and that shit need, because like I remember, like my apartment was so bad. I remember, if you know what I'm talking about. You can go to the store and you can buy these cans that kill roaches and bugs. Pest control. They needed to call pest control, but it was a cheap apartment. There's these cans you can buy. You put it down on the floor. You close all the windows and the door, and then it bombs the whole thing, and it's supposed to kill everything. The foggers, yeah. I used to put down 2-3 foggers and then go to work. Come home, be roaches everywhere. That shit was nasty. I ain't gonna lie. Be roaches everywhere, but they still would come back like fucking 3 months later, bro. It was just a bad apartment. I was in apartments. I was in the trenches. Like, I lived like right across the street from some projects, bro. That shit, I was like, I gotta get out of here. Oh boy, oh god. Yeah, so it had nothing to do with the cleanliness. Like, it was just a bad building, bro. You know, like, damn, y'all still. The worst one, I think I told this story. The worst one was, and I remember it specifically on this day, because remember, keep in mind, I used to take 2 buses and 2 trains to work every day. So I had to be on a very specific schedule or I was going to be late for fucking work. The worst one for me was, mind you, I lived on, I don't know if you call it like floor 0, but like I lived like on the bottom floor. That's why I had a roach problem too, because I was close to the ground more than most people. I remember I opened the door and a cat, the ground floor, yeah. I opened the door and a stray cat just zoomed through the fucking door. I chased that cat around my house for like 5 or 10 minutes, bro. That shit made me so fucking mad, dude. Like he was just waiting in the. I guess I scared him and he ran into the. I was like, oh my god, I'm about to be late for fucking work, dude. So I am not one of these creators that lived a super cushy life. Motherfuckers be like, you mad professional and consistent. Yeah, because I'm not going back. What that nigga say? I don't like young boy, but what he say? Never broke again. I had a treacherous state in life. Never broke again. Absolutely not. So you love cats? Nah, he had to get the fuck out my house, bro. I don't know you, big dog. The Roach King. I was the Roach King. That's funny, the Roach King. Damn, in front of Aki. Bruh, that was like 10, 15 years ago. That nigga Aki was still in his dad's bald. Matter of fact, I don't even know if his daddy was alive. Sometimes I look at him and I'll be like, damn, nigga, you're 3. Like, I lived 32 years before you were fucking born. Like, yeah, you ever look at somebody like that? Like, god damn. Like, you were like when I moved here, he wasn't alive. When I moved to LA in 2021, that nigga was not alive. I was like, you were still in your dad's ball sack, dude. That's fucking crazy. Like, little nigga. Old and washed, bro. Old and washed. What the hell are you fighting? Oh. That should be. He said, my son, you used to be swimming in my shit, bro. What the fuck? Now you're here. Oh, shit. It puts things into perspective. Puts things into perspective. This man rock solid over here. Whoa. These new young people don't know how it feels to be paid $7.25 an hour, working the whole day for less than 50. I don't know if that's a fair take. Because to be fair, you know, back then shit was also cheaper. Like literally last week I was in CVS and I picked up a Powerade. That bitch was like $3, like $3.50. I was like, we have fallen as a society, bro. I remember, first of all, I remember when nobody even wanted Powerade. But the old job I used to work at, where I used to bag groceries, we used to get a store discount if you bought your lunch there. When I was in high school, I used to bag groceries, and we get a store discount. It was $1 for the Powerade, but with the store discount, I only paid 75 cents. So I remember I picked that shit up. I had an old nigga moment last week. I picked that shit up. I said, God damn, we fallen as a society. I was like, this shit used to be 75. I told my girl that. She couldn't believe that. I said, this shit used to be 75 cents when I was in high school, bruh. What happened, man? What the fuck happened? It was 75 cents and nobody even wanted that shit. Now it's like, I don't even know if I want to get, because the Gatorade fucking $3.75. I'm just getting the Powerade, bro. I don't know. Yeah, we lost the plot. So it's like, to be fair, like the cost of living also went up too. It's still some bullshit. And Arizona's still 99 cents, right? The question is, what are they doing to keep it 99 cents? Bro, even I still remember that I'm a Zoomer. I feel bad. The value of $1 went down. It's always going down, but the thing is, the pay grade ain't going. Why don't you help me fight, bitch? That's why you getting sucked up, because you ain't helping to fight. 12 for 20. How much was you paying for a slice of pizza in DC? I didn't really eat pizza like that. I don't know about now, because it's been almost 10 years. It's been like 7 years since I've been back home. Like, pizza wasn't big in DC. Like, that's a New York thing, bro. So I can't speak on the pizza inflation. Yeah, DC's not known for pizza. Pizza is. Yeah, that's a New York thing. DC's known for Ethiopian food and mumbo sauce. Give me that. Was mumbo sauce? I don't know what they put in it. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a red sauce though. You put it on your chicken wings, your fries, and shit like that. I don't know what's in it. That shit good though. Flock said it tastes like you can get it on Amazon. There's a mom and pop brand. I have some. It's pretty decent. It's like sweet, some are spicy. Flock said it tastes like mild sauce from Chicago. It tastes good. It's like a sweet sauce you put on your chicken. You could get it though, like from like it's called DC Mambo or some shit. I just got home from DC, known for bullshit parking and monuments, bullshit parking and monuments, and that orange they good. Like sweet and sour ketchup. I never had no sweet and sour ketchup. You know, mumbo sauce is from Chicago. Mumbo sauce ain't no for no fucking shit. Here we go. DC can't ever have nothing, bro. I have never heard, and mind you, I spent a lot of time in Chicago. You're not gonna do this. I ain't never heard of a Chicago nigga talk about mumbo sauce. I spent my summers in Chicago. Now I'm about to call my cousins up, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. You ever heard of mumbo? I never heard of mumbo sauce until I moved to DC. That is a DC thing, bro. Please tell me the spiders don't get bigger. There's small ones and big ones, but they don't appear a lot. Everyone always taken. They always taken from her. Well, while they say none like us, so none like us. Cut it out. Can't ever have nothing. So we got to work our way down there, it looks like. But we're going to run a fade real quick. Oh, shit. Instead of going to the gym, I decided to go outside and walk. Atlanta's beautiful. Hey, exercise is exercise. That's what it's about. I always tell people the best exercise is what you can be consistent at. If you're not in the mood to go to the gym, but you in the mood to go for a walk, man, put a fucking podcast on, a long ass YouTube video, and go for it. Exercise is exercise. The thing that matters the most is what you eat. Chicago, baby, mild sauce. Bay Area actually invented everything. Yeah, Bay Area niggas is the West Coast New York niggas, bruh. Ooh, y'all invented everything. All right, where we going? Tell me when to go. Go, go, go. You gonna get tripped up. You're gonna get, oh. How'd you know I was from the Bay? You told me, bro. I don't even know your name. Like, y'all never been across the bridge. You ain't never been to the Bay. That nigga say he from the Bay, he from Redwood. We all know the South got the best food. What else? Yeah, I don't know about all that. The thing about Southern niggas is most of y'all never been on a plane, so how do you know you have the best food? The South has good food, but best is subjective. Because there's a lot of things down south that I don't like that you cannot get. I love some Korean barbecue. You're not getting that down south. Down south, you gonna get some good barbecue. You gonna get some good barbecue and some good soul food down south. But after that, you cannot find, you niggas are still eating Sizzlers. I don't want to hear that shit. Absolutely not. What's best is subjective. It comes down to what's your preference. You niggas are still eating Sizzlers and whatever other expired restaurants that don't exist anymore. You said chill on us. That's the one thing I don't like about the South, bro. Y'all niggas are still in 1996. Atlanta has some good Korean barbecue. Atlanta's an anomaly. Atlanta's the South, but you know, it's kind of like its own thing, you know. I feel like when it comes to the South, there's Houston, Atlanta, and then like everybody. When I say the South, I'm talking about niggas that's fucking from cousin fuck Mississippi. Y'all niggas eat Sizzlers, bro. Yeah, New Orleans too. Y'all eat fucking Sizzlers. I don't want to hear that shit. Atlanta is a GTA server. Yeah, you Willacoochee, Georgia niggas is not eating Korean barbecue. So let's be clear. Like, I personally would never say the West Coast got the best food. Mainly because I'm not from the West Coast, but also because that's not true. Them niggas in Arizona don't got no fucking food. Them niggas in Arizona eating Sizzlers too. Now, Cali got good food. Vegas got good food. But niggas in Arizona, they eating scorpion burgers. Like, what are we talking about? That's why I be trying to say, motherfuckers, we gotta make America great again. America's not that great when you actually start traveling. There's a reason why like 80% of the United States lives in all the major cities. There's a reason for that. Hold up, I'm from Houston, the fucking Sizzlers. It's some shit, me showing my age. It's an old restaurant. Think of Golden Corral, but instead of having like a big bright yellow sign, think of a faded green sign. A faded green sign and and fat white women everywhere. That's Sizzlers. Steak that'll fucking break your teeth. God damn, where is the checkpoint on this shit? I'm running past everything. I'm going to get my fucking points. I thought it was red. I thought it was green. I don't remember. Fuck all that. Give me a triple dipper. New Orleans is still the best food I've had traveling. LOL. Seattle's number 2. I haven't been to Seattle in a while. I can't speak on it. I have never been to New Orleans. So I'm not gonna get on it. I would like to go though, because I'll fuck a beignet up. I would like an authentic po' boy. So I'm gonna believe you. I believe New Orleans got good food.
Many things in this temple are powered by spirit stones. There are surely traps to eliminate intruders too. Keep your guard.
That's why I said certain cities, yeah, but I don't know, man. Like, nobody wants to go to San Antonio. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I've been to San Antonio several times, a lot actually. The food is not good there. It's not good. That crawfish bus. Where the fuck are my runes at? I don't even remember where I dropped them. They got tortas. Chill. Let's see. You know, surprisingly, Orlando had decent food when I lived there. Orlando had decent food. I think it's because there's a lot of implants there. And it's a tourist city. I was surprised it had decent food culture. Not the best, but it was decent. You could find some good spots there. Yep, just tank through everything. Florida 2. Nigga, I said Orlando. What the fuck? Yo, what's going on, chat? I said Orlando got decent food. This nigga said Florida 2. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. Oh, shit. Maybe he meant to say Miami. That's fucking funny, man. I appreciate the love. Niggas in San Antonio talking about Buc-ee's. Yeah, that's how you know. No, Buc-ee's is lit. Don't get it twisted. But if Buc-ee's is your best restaurant, that shit basura, bro. I need my fucking runes, bro. Don't forget the United States. Oh, shit. That's funny. Buc-ee's slap. I've still never been to a Buc-ee's. I wish they would build one outside of LA. But I was mad because my parents told me there's one outside Huntsville, Alabama. So next time I'm in Huntsville, me and my girl, we definitely said we taking a trip to go to Buc-ee's. Apparently it's like 20, 30 minutes outside the city. I'm definitely trying to try them brisket sandwiches and shit. I believe Buc-ee's is lit, but you can't brag that's your best restaurant, though. Like, I don't know about all that. Buc-ee's is just Redneck Disney World. Okay, well, nigga, I want to go to Redneck Disney World. How about that? I want to go. Give me a Buc-ee's t-shirt, Buc-ee's hat, some beaver nuggets. I want to go. Wawa's better. I miss Wawa. They had that shit in Florida. I miss it. Wawa was lit. I used to live like a half a mile from a Wawa. It was nothing when I was in Orlando. I used to hop in the Tesla at fucking 10 p.m., plug my shit. They had Tesla chargers there too. Hop on a Tesla charger, give me a sandwich. Shit was good. Have I had Jollibees? They had that in LA. I have not had it yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that interested. It doesn't look very enticing to me. Where the fuck are my runes? Is that it? Oh my God, I'm nowhere near it. I heard they put like sugar on their spaghetti and shit like that. Like, what's going on there? The chicken good though at Jollibee's? Do you plan on ever moving again later in life? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm wherever the wind blows me. I had a plan for my life. It fell through. So I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I stay in LA as long as I can afford it, and like there's opportunities like
Our hopes and wishes for this country.
I think I lost my
This
runes.
tree has seen it all. I will not allow such an esteemed existence to
As long as there's motion, I'll stay here. Because I mean, it is a lot of opportunity here, but at some point, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Listen, guys. The secret to life is understanding nobody actually knows what they're doing. Just follow the opportunities until you're ready to plant roots. Pretty much. Like, I just have nowhere to be now. Let's see. Do you plan on buying a mansion? I don't have mansion money. I'm really flattered y'all niggas think I'm rich. I generally am, but I'm not. Mansion money. Even if, jokes aside, even if I had mansion, I would never buy a mansion. I think mansions are egotistical. I know some people think I have like an insane ego, but I just like to talk shit. Personally, I don't believe in being a walking lick.
Bathing. Now is not the time for a leisurely soak.
I will always have a regular size house. I'd rather personally spend my money on experiences, like traveling, going to see the world, and like doing cool events and stuff like that. But buying a big ass house, who needs a house with 8 rooms in it? I'm never gonna go in them, nigga. I'm in the game room. What the fuck do I need? I really think I'm in the game room. What the fuck do I need all them damn rooms just to say I got it so I can impress somebody I never met? I don't care. I'm trying to keep my overhead low, cause rainy days will come, nigga. Life is full of ups and downs. Yeah, clean in a mansion too. You gotta keep that bitch clean. Big ass yard, I'm good. So I would never buy that shit. Invite people over. No, nigga, y'all niggas not coming to my house. You're not welcome. Okay, I think I died over here. Yeah, I see it. We gotta stay alive. I never understood why people buy big houses. Ego, bruh. Ego. Now, if you got a big ass family, that makes sense. But like, you, the wife, and like a kid, why do you have 10 rooms? What the freak? Where's my shit at? Oh, there it is. You pay mansion prices for a 2-bedroom apartment in Nova. What's the average rent out there now? You know, somebody wants to move there, Cammy. Well, I won't say they want to, but they definitely considering it. I'm like, what's the average rent out there, out of curiosity? Niggas always talking about DMV like $2,000 now. That's not new. That's what I was paying when I was in the DMV, so nothing changed then. DMV's been expensive. Studios, okay, that changed. Yeah, the studio being the 2,000 is crazy. Is High by Tyson's? I thought y'all said Tyson's Corner is the hood now, which I was shocked to find that out when somebody said that. I thought you know, they said Bossing Say is falling. I thought y'all said Tyson's Corner fell. Like, I don't know why that shit's funny to me. Tyson's Extreme. Damn, so that shit ghetto and expensive? Let me find out. Shit, a 1-bedroom was $600 in 2012. Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah, I was. Yeah, you're right. So, no, it's not who lied. Hey, I see multiple people in the chat said Tyson's corner is whack now. Niggas just be fighting over there. Say, what the hell? That's supposed to be gallery. I thought that was gallery play. Is it still gallery plays? I hated gallery plays. Oh no! Yeah, Tyson's is gallery. Gallery places where I remember all the teenagers used to hang out and shit. I used to hate that shit. Did I get invited to play Crimson Desert? I did. So you'll hear my opinion about it soon. That's next week. That's one of the reasons I don't leave. Like, LA is expensive, but it's a lot of opportunity out here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting invited to a lot of stuff. So like, that's how I know, you know, G4 did a lot of damage, but the Motion Man back, he back, man. Matter of fact, the Resident Evil party that I went to yesterday, like 4 people told me at the event. They was like, yo, I be seeing your clips and your videos. You're fucking everywhere, dude. I said, I'm the Motion Man. That's the nickname my girl gave me. She said I'm the Motion Man, man. So we trying. But yeah, I'll be playing that next week. You be going to them Diddy parties? This is the first and last time I'm gonna tell you, don't joke with me like that, nigga. Don't play with me. I'll fucking ban you. And I'm not gonna lie, the old me would have banned your ass. Don't play with me like that, nigga. There's certain things I don't joke about. And I'm a troll. Don't ever call me a fucking pedophile, bitch ass nigga. I do not play that shit. He said, do you know the Motion Man? Play with your dick, not with me. Give me that shit. Said a swing and a miss. Yeah, me and the team back. We back. We on your ass. I know they do be robbing at Tyson's. That's how they try to. Oh, is Tyson's kind of like Beverly Hills? Like, it's nice, but like people be hitting licks out there. Maybe that's what the person meant to say. Like, people be getting set up at Tyson's. That would make sense. That's where the money is. Damn, I knew it was this chat. The other YouTube chat always being, why us? Why us, man? Oh my goodness. Do you believe this is your year? The widespread adoption of ball and gun gamer help? I don't even know what this is your year means. I don't know if it is my year. I don't know. All I can tell you is if I ever elevate to a place where like I'm just super clouded, like a Kaisen that level, I will act like I don't know nobody. I'll tell you that much. Besides my friends, because wasn't nobody fucking with me for a while. Nah, don't come over here. I ain't gonna be mean to nobody, but don't come over here. You left me on red a couple years ago. I can't wait to act like I don't know nobody. No, like they ransack stores at Tyson's. Yeah, that's what they do at Beverly Hills and shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I need to place a thing there. There we go. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. It's a good goal. It's a good goal. It's a good goal to have, man.
When we were young, we often snuck into the temple. How our mother used to scold us. We'd use the sentries as footholds and climb onto the branches.
I'm just praying for a GI TV show, bring the gaming to the forefront.
At the end of this path.
I have a pitch deck for like a TV show. It's just meeting the right people. I met some really powerful people yesterday. I feel like I made a good impression. I know I made a good impression because I got their phone number. Don't ask who it is because none of y'all business. I don't want to ever put no energy on nothing because it might amount to nothing. But I met some pretty important people yesterday. I shot like Curry. I said, put my number in your phone. He said, yeah, I got you. I think it was because I was very knowledgeable about the industry. So like I impressed them a lot, and like that was fun to talk to versus like a lot of influencers. Unfortunately, if you want to be an influencer, please be knowledgeable about the gaming industry, like who people are and shit, and who does what and what does what. I got hit with like 3 different microaggressions yesterday. It was so funny too because I'm like I was one of the more popular people at that Resident Evil event. Like this one girl, like my girl, there was okay. So like at the regular party, I was at the VIP, and then earlier in the day, and then they had a party for everybody. I'm gonna give y'all an example of shit. Like 3 different times I got asked, "Do I work there?" Shit was fucking funny. Mind you, I had a name. I had a badge on with a sticker that said I was VIP. Fucking my girl was riding in one of the Porsches. So I'm waiting for her outside while because I already drove them. I didn't care. I was already whipping that bitch all day. Fucking, I was like, yeah, go. They was giving free rides to people at the regular party, right? But they didn't get to drive them. They just got to ride with an instructor. So I was like, yeah, go ahead. I'm waiting for her, right? Another content creator comes up and asks me to take pictures of them and her friends. So I take the pictures. Yeah, no problem. They wanted to stand in front of the car. After I get done taking the pictures, they was like, so you work here? Like, what do you do for report? I was like, I don't work here. I was like, I'm a content. Oh, that happened like 3 different times last night. I don't know what the micro. Yo, I'm no funny shit. I think I said this shit on stream. I've had more racist experiences in Los Angeles than any other place that I've ever lived. This is why I will always clown liberal white people, bro. They're so ignorant about shit. I'm like, I know you see my name tag, bitch. I'm more important than you. But maybe I think it's because of the way I carry myself, because even though I do have some level of clout, I don't disrespect nobody. Like, I was talking to the security guards at the party and shit like that. I talked to everybody. I talked to like some viewers that was there. I dapped them up. I just be cool. But like some of the people, like, and they be nobodies. It be niggas with 10,000 followers. I don't want to say you're like a nobody, but you're not that big. Those be the main people that be belittling you people, right? I bet some people sitting in the back of the party. These were some powerful motherfuckers. Like, I wish I could give y'all a hint, but I don't want to blow the spot up. You would have never known that they was some powerful motherfuckers. They were just sitting in the back of the room drinking beers and shit like that. I walked over. They started talking to me. I said, what's up? We started joking and shit like that. What do I want to? Oh, you know what I want to? I think it's intellect, because that gives you my key recovery. I'm like, some of y'all be missing out on blessings because y'all just be trying to downplay every goddamn body, bro. When you're rich, please make sure you eat those from the game. Make sure his game gets finished, bro. There's a bunch of conservatives in California too. A lot of people don't realize that. Oh no, that's real. I actually live in an area where there's a lot of conservatives, bro. Although them Trump, what do you call it? Them flags or them stickers? You know the thing, like it'd be like a banner. Them Trump banners you could put in the grass. Yeah, a lot of them, a lot of them got removed in the last 6 months. So no, he's not wrong. There are like conservative pockets in LA. Sounds like Texas, bro. But the way the racism here, there's only like 1 or 2 times where like it was very blatant. The way the racism manifests in LA, it's a lot of microtransactions and assumptions. Not microtransactions, microaggressions and like just little subtle racist hints and shit like that. What up, Spider-Man? Am I going the right way? No. The way my brain works always, if it's an influencer event and you're in the room, you're somebody. Even if you're the smallest creator there, you're somebody. I talk to everybody. You never know. First reason, there's no reason to spit on somebody you don't know. But B, you also don't know where anybody's gonna end up. They might end up bigger than you. I've seen this shit happen all the time. People surpassing me. You gonna burn a bridge for no fucking reason because you popping right now? That shit don't make no sense to me.
How will you do that without any power?
When you got genuine energy and like good manners, that shit will take you far.
Darkness is still
Make sure Ethos do that thumbnail. I'm about to fight Aquaman. I'm about to fight Namor.
Perhaps she got to.
Let's see what he got. All right, let me lock in.
My kind and foolish sister.
Okay, he got a little fake.
I shall slaughter you both.
I'm about to test that poise real quick. Oh, I was just about to break him and he fucking grabbed. It's cool. Okay, so his recovery is pretty quickly. Oh, he's got low poise. Never mind. Yeah, you got low poise, bitch. We cracked your shit already, boy. Phase 2? What the fuck? This game lied. Hold on, let me. This is bull. I knew it was too easy.
Sufficient. Nonetheless, I'm prepared to fight.
He just busted a fat nut.
Then let the
Oh my god, bro. What you got going on, Haruku? What the fuck?
You will know the power dark radiance! It is best you regret this folly.
He still got low poise though. I'm gonna get this band hammer, nigga. I'm gonna get this band hammer. Oh, his super form. Ooh. Oh, you leave yourself open. Okay. He swings wide. Ooh. Bro, can you crack?
I am the king of
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Sit down. Bitch. Oh, I got no energy. Oh. Oh. Not like this. What is this? This nigga's Frieza! The Death Ball! Bardock! What the hell? What are you doing? Oh! I thought it was gonna... I didn't know what it was. That was nice. I deserved that. He faked me out. I thought he was gonna Death Ball me, bro. Oh. So bullshit. I thought I was gonna get it first try too. I have not watched Wonder Man yet. I hate how some of these bosses can beat you out of your ultimate. Shit pissed me off. Oh, I gotta start over. He dead ass dude got.
My kind and foolish.
All right, we gotta play this part perfect then.
I shall slaughter you both.
Might be better to stay ninja. Yep, I said I gotta play it perfect and I'm fucking up. I kinda wanna start over. What the fuck, bro? You almost tried to beat him first try though. I was stuck on him for a good hour and a half. It might have been the lucky first run, bro. Yeah, Wonder Man's on Disney Plus. He's beatable though. Gotta lock in.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister.
I was doing my move.
I shall slaughter you both.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now we went from playing godlike to now just nothing. I gotta get the password for my plug again. I'm thinking about getting that Super TV, man. Like, who got it? Who got it? Put me on. Is it like that?
Perhaps you got to. My kind and foolish sister. And I shall slaughter you both.
Come on. What the fuck are you doing? Bitch. Come on. Give it to me.
You will know the power.
I'm glad it
of the dark radiance.
I'm glad it skips the cutscene. Why don't more games do that? He's got really bad poise. He just recovers quickly. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I see how it works. Fuck! Okay. I was watching his hand. You gotta watch the laser in the back. Fuck. Every boss of this game looks like an in-game boss. Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, what kind of world is this where, like, every boss literally looks like the final boss? And then you have to remember, it's Cleveland, Ohio. On a Tuesday.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister, and I shall slaughter you both.
This is not good. He always steps out right when I'm about to crack his shit, bro. Let's go.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance!
Oh, he leaves himself wide open up that. How? Come on. How did you recover? Come on. Of course you insta recovered. Of course you insta recovered. What the fuck?
I am the king after all. Do not interfere.
Oh my god.
No escape.
Oh my! I saw it coming. This is no bueno. I'm not playing good. Ah! He tanked through my shit and that fucking threw my rhythm off, bitch! Doesn't want me to be great. The game doesn't want me to be great, but guess what? We're gonna be great.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister, and I shall slaughter you both.
There he goes. Recovering and shit. Bro, can your stamina go down? Thank you. God damn.
You will know the power.
Oh, I fell for that again.
Dark Radiance. It is best.
I called it too soon. No stamina. Whew. Of course, you just randomly. Ah! Taking way too much damage. No bueno. And he recovers right back. Just eats my shit. Why don't you crack, bitch? I barely did any damage. We might have to go hammer. I need that damage. This nigga wasn't even looking at. What the fuck is this blood spirit bullshit? Minute.
I am the king after all. Do not interfere.
This nigga got venom?
Take this.
What the fuck are you doing? Goofy ass shit. See, he got venom. What the hell? This nigga's different. He got venom and carnage. I cannot see. Of course. I'm fucked. I can't move. Yo, this Baba Yaga bullshit. This boss is an eyesore. He's just super tanky. Yeah, I'm fighting Null, bro. The Null of Cleveland. The god of the symbiotes in Cleveland is crazy.
My kind and foolish sister.
That hit!
Slaughter you both.
He's a gimmick boss. Like, he recovers stamina as quickly as he loses it. You have to stay on his ass.
You will know the power.
Hello, camera. He already on that bullshit. Oh, he's open. He freezing my eggs. Of course, you're eating my shit, bitch. Of course, of course. I hate how you have to break. You have to build another meter after you crack his shit, bro. Once I crack him, it should be mine.
It is best to regret this folly.
Bruh, are you... Behind him, but somehow he hits me. Behind him, but somehow he hits me. AoE's on me. I got AoE's on me. I got AoE's on me. AoE's on my body. When that alien touches me, the boss says a nigga is free. Got them AoEs on me.
Foolish sister. Then I shall slaughter you both.
Keep the pressure on him. The hell are you aiming at? Just kick through my shit. Kick through my shit. Bitch.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance!
No, I won't. That's what this Oh my God. Come on with the Obama bailout. I cannot see. Visual clutter. Here we go. I don't know. Some of these hitboxes. Bitch, I'm on your ass.
It is best you regret.
Ah!
You should have known.
I thought I had a combo, bruh. Thought I had a combo going. I felt that shit burned, bruh. Fight the devil, dude. I need a Bible.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister. Then I shall slaughter you both.
Dumbass AoEs, man. You getting Obama bailed out. Come on.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance! It is best you regret.
What is the point of the counter?
Come on.
Of AoE. Obama bailout off the AoE. Going back into the super form. I tickled this dude, bruh. Tickled him. I want to Ivan Ooze. Bruh, get out the fucking... Went into a whole new animation, just fucked me over. Oh my God. These bosses are super agile for no reason. Maybe I should parry more. Try to parry more with the band.
Perhaps you got to. My kind and fool.
Starting off dumb. Just already starting off dumb.
Slaughter you both.
Got stuck in animation. animation.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance!
Ninja! Oh, I knocked him out. What the hell? Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I don't think I'm gonna do that. This nigga's so mad he tried to resummon the shit. Hold up, you could knock him out with a stun.
It is best you regret this.
You just splash on me? There we go, not rewarding my amazing play. There we go, not rewarding. What's your reward for a counter on a deadly move? Nothing. That actually, oh my God. Don't attack after the counter. I would love to talk to the developer why they did that. We're gonna put moves in the game where the only thing you can do is counter or run away. And when you do counter their heavy attack, we're not gonna reward you. They get to keep swinging.
Perhaps you got
that shit Mickey as hell.
My kind and foolish sister, and I shall slaughter you both.
The fuck up, nigga. I'm sick of you. That connected. Education connection. Come on, bitch, fight. This is a terrible run. Absolutely terrible.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance! Take this!
So it still go. You can knock him out the animation, but it still attacks. It's all for a dog and pony show. TBH, is I Am Jesus Christ a day one cop? Yeah. Oh yeah. We on that I Am Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. What y'all think gonna be the best mission?
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister. Then I shall slaughter you both.
Wait, am I going to hell for saying hell yeah? Good, wholesome Christian fun. Who wants to go to Christian camp this summer? Okay.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance!
I just need the camera.
It is best you regret this folly.
I'm dead. Oh, this is horrible. counter mechanic. Rewards nobody. Rewards nobody. Bitch. Come on. This ends now. Oh. I couldn't follow the visual clutter. Oh my God. Who did? They said, let's make a boss where this nigga's gonna throw red on red on red. Fucking fighting Playboy Cardi over here, bro.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister, and I shall slaughter you both.
I can definitely see the difference in adjusting my key recovery, though. Yeah, you ain't doing nothing. Tracking. Are we playing Tekken 8 or Neo? I should have been beat this fucking boss, bruh. Playing Tekken with all this bullshit ass tracking, bruh. Fuck this first phrase. Let's go.
Perhaps you got my kind and foolish sister, and I shall slaughter you both.
Come on.
You will know the power of the Dark Radiance!
Just gonna start floating and shit. Look at that. About to crack him. Just starts doing an infinite string. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, chat? Like, what's the logic behind that? Nah, just throwing popsicles everywhere and shit. Dripping blood everywhere.
I'm the king after all! Do not interfere!
What you doing, bro? Make up your mind. Oh my God. Here we go, this bullshit. Of course, I'm dead. Oh. No stamina, no stamina. Bitch! Big banhammer! Sit down, pussy! Fuck, nigga. First try, first try, first try, first try. Yeah, gargle my balls. Daddy, oh my God. You did it. First try, too. Yeah, rest in peace, you piece of shit.
It's meaningless, all of it. Impossible.
Oh, that's the bad bitch radar.
I must sacrifice.
Gonna find all the bad bitches on Earth, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, hit him with that holy juice.
Brother.
Excuse me.
I will stop you.
My brother's a demon. Oh shit.
My return is inevitable. Wait that day.
Shout out to Panda Parker with the gifted subs. Appreciate you. No, the bad bitch detector. Did he destroy it? How will we find all the bad bitches on Earth?
Yuriko has been trapped in the Eternal Rift.
Oh no. It's just a little dinged up. You can only find the bad bitches on the Western Hemisphere. Can't find them in the East. We gotta unlock it. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, the spoils. No. Will we unlock? Will we unlock? Will we unlock? Got a new samurai lock. I haven't spent samurai points in a while. Let's see, did we get a new weapon? The pulverizer hammer. Holy schmucks. What's this? It does, look how much damage it does, chat. 999. I'm going to hell. Let's see. I got no I don't know. He's no guns or what the fuck. That shit is going all 9 circles, baby. So we got better armor. What's key consumption? Well, put that one on. It's easy 142. These ones are better. Key guard recovery. So we got better versions of the armor that we already have. 209. Spirit force. Whatever. Catch your baddies like Pokemon and shit and stuff. I have not gone to the skill tree in a while. Like, I know I got points to blow. Acquire martial arts and jujitsu. Status, titles. Where's the checkpoint at? Oh.
Eventually, Hilico will break the seal and rise again.
Do you think Crimson Desert is going to be good? I think it'll be good.
The power of the spirit tree will be our only.
How good? I don't know. But from the eye test, it looks like it's going to be good. The question is, do you think it's going to be bad?
Time comes. Now then, you should return to your time.
My time? Well, you trying to go back to my side of town or what the fuck? Do you want to proceed? No, not yet. I didn't check my... Yeah, my main concern is I hope that it's optimized. I think that's the better question. I don't question whether or not it's going to be good. I'm more worried about is it going to be optimized. Excuse me. Did we get some new Tonfas finally? My Little Pony. We did. It's only slightly better though. Seventh Sword Tonfas. Life Drain, melee attack. Oh, this bitch got Life Drain on it? Oh. Very interesting. Switch. Very interesting platform. I think it's going to be top 5 this year. I hope so. A part of me, because a lot of people are saying it already looks like a Game of the Year contender. A part of me hopes that game or Resident Evil. A part of me just hopes something comes out that's definitively better than Grand Theft Auto 6. Just for the anarchy. Could you imagine, like, Crimson Desert comes out and it's like a 9.5, 10 out of 10s most places. And then Grand Theft Auto comes out and it's just a 9 or an 8.5. So then, like, most people definitively agree that's the best game of the year, and it win. The ball and gun gamers would lose their What? Big GTA? That fucking nerd ass Zelda shit? Just for the anarchy. I don't even hope anybody doesn't take this. I'm not saying I hope GTA 6 is bad, but it just would be fucking funny to me. Just for the culture. Yeah, that's right. All you ball and gun gamers, be quiet. Yeah, E33 all over. Oh no, it'll be worse. Because I'm telling you right now, unless something comes out and gets like, well, we got to see where, I don't know where GTA 6 will land. If GTA 6 lands at an 8.5, then something can beat it. But if it lands at a 9.5 on average, there's nothing that's probably going to beat it just off of politics alone. Like Jeff won't let it not be Game of the Year because then he'll get a lot of backlash. I hate this fucking helmet, bro. Increased what? Increased luck. Okay, so I'll be a helmet head for now. Light Yagami. Especially not after the whole High Guard fiasco. Oh yeah, his credibility. People would be like, your credibility's in the fucking trash can after High Guard, and now you let GTA 6 be slayed? How could you? Knowing damn well most people who played GTA 6 didn't play anything else that came out this year. They just bitching. Like this year, like I just don't understand how I can win Game of the Year. This year I played 2K, Madden, Call of Duty. I played the new Fortnite update, and GTA 6 was easily the best game I played. All right, bitch. Well, if all I did was eat McDonald's, fucking KFC, and and fucking Burger King, then yeah, Five Guys is gonna taste good too. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, right? That's not the same shit, bro. It's not the same shit. I fucking hate this helmet, bro. I feel like I look like a dumb Mega Man head ass. I don't even look like a ninja anymore. Every time we've been talking about that Phil Spencer shit, I'm over it. Don't forget Arc Raiders, boo. I look dumb as hell, bro. I need a new armor. Darth Vader, bro. Please, Lords, bless me with a new armor.
Has the threat posed by the Crucianite finally passed?
I look like I got one of them old 1950s NFL leather helmets on.
I must return.
Like I was a plumber in my off time.
I will stand watch over Hiroko.
You still ain't figure out a transmog? Nope. I went to the blacksmith. And shit. That nigga didn't do nothing. I'm like, bro, whatever. I'm finna just swing this hammer. I left her my last crack rock because I love her. That's my last crack rock, baby. Put it in your heart. Look how high she is. It's in her heart.
Even if it costs me my...
Yeah, the game has a transmog system. I ain't figure out how to use it though. Yeah, that's the most that's a doobie. That's the most potent crack rock I had, bro. Oh, this is from the training level. I'm back to training? Ooh. Nani?
That is odd.
Nani, nigga? It's a full circle moment. That's where it all began. Oogie boogie. Are you almost done with the game? I don't know. Does anybody know? Nah, he got plenty of game. It don't matter because when Resident Evil 9 come out, I'm 80% done, so I'm almost there. I'll probably beat it next week. When Resident Evil comes out, I'm gonna play it day one and then I'm gonna go back to Neo. Finish Neo and then hop back on Resident Evil. But just for the views, day one, we'll be there. Don't worry. Resident Evil 9, we'll be there day one.
So the room.
You are not 80%, you're like 60. Oh my lord. We're like 70. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't play no games. Everybody give it a different way.
Escape underground.
So y'all said I'm not beating this thing next week. Oh my god, bruh. I'm at 6-7%. Shut the fuck up. Siggy beat it in 2 hours. That show you how Siggy don't got no life. He just sit on the fucking game. How the fuck he beat this in 30 seconds, bruh? He came into that bitch level 1, level 50, just ran through half the fucking map.
I will not be defeated this time.
I hate this helmet. The fit's alright, but the helmet is crazy. I want to be ninja. Let me see. Look, I got 27 ninja points and 35 samurai points. Holy smokes. When do I unload? When do I unlock new shit? I guess I should build a new skill tree? I don't want to use none of this shit, man. That's many samurai points. Like, damn. Cleared mission, the way of the warrior. I still ain't cleared these missions. What the freak? Do I have some time for shit? I don't even got no time for shit. Bruh, what the fuck? Them points become useless once you get your shit figured out. So I don't even need to spend them. Okay, okay. It's just if I want to. Are those nunchucks? That's kind of cool. Alright, I want to do that. Let's titles, memories, progress. I need to find a. I've only used Casa my entire run. You'll be good with one weapon. Bet. So I just can keep playing it. Yeah, it's for a different build. Okay, that's good. So it gives you a lot of points to experiment. What am I doing? Taking a bath. Ancient Chinese secret. Oh, a lot of death and carnage. I thought that was the final boss. Oh, no. This game is full of final bosses.
You must remain vigilant. The castle is infested with yokai. Lord Takechiyo, I will do whatever it takes to defend you.
Sit down. It's crazy because somebody in the chat earlier said they want to move to Japan. You want to fight all the yokai? That's what you're gonna be dealing with. Stomping that bitch. Bitch. Come on. Big combos. Give me that. Somebody gotta rescue the big titty waifus.
Is remarkable.
Yeah, you see me, Master.
Any other yokai? We should head toward Master Hanzo while we can.
The Japanese neighborhoods haven't been the same since they started selling spirit stones. See, this guy gets it, bruh. Somebody in the chat earlier said they want to move to Japan. I said, I don't know, man. It's mad yokai, man. Mad yokai. New ability? Oh, I finally got that ability that blows up walls.
Such a technique. You look far more grizzled as well, as though you've been through a great deal.
Come on, Yo, TBH, you say that Trump ignored the Supreme Court's ruling about the tariffs? Not ignored, but he's going to try to. because the White House tweeted out be calm and just tariff or something like that. So he's probably going to try to find a way to weasel his way around. He might have to go through the proper channels of Congress, but I think that shit's gonna get shot down. Nah, he did ignore it. I'm gonna have to look into that because I mean I've been live for like the last 6 hours. Fuck him. I'm gonna keep putting up my key recovery speed. Yeah, he's circumventing with temporary tariffs. I think the thing that's most concerning to me is like every step of the way he's done whatever he can to try to bypass the law and the Constitution. And at what point do the MAGA morons wake up and say, this is a little fascist? Like, he's trying to be a king. Dude's like, do you guys really like that nigga's cock in your mouth that fucking much, bruh? Like, Jesus. And it's only been a fucking year. Jesus Christ. You're like, for this guy's trying to break a lot of rules. They want a king. Yeah. And in my head, I'm like, yo, we did a lot. They tried to raise the price of tea, and we blew that bitch up, bro. When people gonna start getting mad? I'm done for the night, y'all. I see I got achievements that are in the 30s. I see them achievements getting a little bit more rare. A little bit more rare. We reaching elite status. As long as they get to beat up and kill black and brown people, they don't care. And that's the sad reality, bro. That's where I'm going to leave it to. On some depressing news. Let's see who's live. Dooms, the homie Dooms is live, so let's raid Dooms. Raid King Dooms. So I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who donated all that bullshit. If you're new, I'll be back on Monday. I will be trying to, and wait, don't join that fucking raid. I spelled his name wrong. I'll be back on Monday trying to finish this game. I'm trying to beat it before Resident Evil 9 comes out, but don't hold your breath on that. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube and you're new, hit the follow button. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel out a lot so people can find the stream. And yeah, once again, I'll see everybody on Monday. Everybody have a nice weekend. Skit. Show Doom some love. Bye.